what might be the final time in the 2024 season. Welcome on into a Falcons watch party. We're going to break down the next 4 hours of Falcons football with you guys as the Carolina Panthers come to town for the regular season finale, and Atlanta's playoff hopes are hanging on by a thread. As we all know at this point, the Falcons need to win, and they need the Saints without Derek Carr and without Alvin Kamara to beat the Tampa Bay Buccaneers if the Falcons want to host their first playoff game since 2016 and want to make the playoffs for the first time since 2017. But who you got in this game, Falcons or Panthers? Let me know in the comment section below. It is Michael Penix going up against Bryce Young. Michael Penix, I think, is older than Bryce Young, but drafted a year later. But either way, hopefully we get a good game from Atlanta. I'm not going to take the mindset of I'm going to be the world's biggest Saints fan today. We're going to see where the chips fall, right? If the Saints do the Falcons a big favor, terrific. If not, I'm not going to be mad at New Orleans for that. No, I'm going to blame the Falcons for their inability to call timeouts against the Commanders, for their inability to move on from Kirk Cousins despite 4 straight losses and no touchdown passes in those 4 straight losses. That's what I'm going to choose to channel my anger towards. But who you got? I've got Time Man the Buckeye saying ATL. Landon is asking, is Mooney hurt? Yes. Darnell Mooney is inactive today. He's kind of been battling an Achilles injury for the last month and a half or so. I mean, really going back to the Broncos game is when it really started to first pop up, which is a bummer because he got off to a terrific start, and he'll be 8 yards short of a 1,000-yard season, which is a very nice milestone for a wide receiver to reach. So no Darnell Mooney today. It's going to be Drake London, Ray McLeod, Kaderil Hodge. Those will be your top 3 wide receivers. We've got Jose Santana in the chat. We've got Boomsticks here. We got all sorts of people tuning in an hour before kickoff. 60 people watching right off the bat. I appreciate every single one of you for being a part of the Noti gang. Only 11 likes, though. Let's get that number up. Hit that thumbs up button down below. Now, before we talk more about this matchup in the playoffs in general, I do have to give a quick shout out to our friends over at Prize Picks. Prize Picks, if you don't know, calls the Peach State home, so go check out your neighbors here. But they have awesome deals. All you do at Prize Picks is pick more or less on at least 2 players. Now, Prize Picks puts their members first, so all withdrawals are fast and safe and secure. When my picks hit, I can get my money in as quick as 15 minutes. So I invite everyone watching right now to go ahead and download the Prize Picks app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. If you're still confused on what Prize Picks is, here's an example. Taking the more on Baker Mayfield, the more on Justin Jefferson, and the less on Aaron Rodgers in what I think might be his final game in the NFL. But anywho, download the Prize Picks app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. All of that information is in the comments and description of today's video. Prize Picks. Run your game. Okay. We've got one more game left potentially. So one last time, predict the score for me. I'm going to say the Falcons win this game, but it's a little bit closer than people would like. Give me Atlanta 24-21. But I will say I am nervous. The Panthers have been frisky lately. They have not rolled over. They have played hard the last couple of weeks. They played better the last couple of weeks when their season was over than when the season began. So you got a team that's not quitting, and you got a Falcons team that's a little bit dejected after losing to the Commanders. A lot of red flags here. I'm not going to come out and pick the Panthers, but I am nervous. I want that on the record. Bright Wolf is in the chat. Falcons 41-14. Let's see your score predictions down below as Falcons prods going. Atlanta wins 35-17 and the Saints win 21-20. It is the NFL. Any given Sunday, anyone can beat anyone. So I won't say there's a 0% chance for New Orleans to knock off the Buccaneers. But it's definitely close to 0 than 100. We got a lot of coaching buzz talk going on today, and one name that has not been brought up at all is Raheem Morris. And I brought his name up over the last couple of videos because I feel like we should at least have the conversation when a team suffers a 4-game losing streak, and a lot of it's kind of at the hands of the head coach. The timeouts in the Commanders game, but that's one game. Everyone kind of has a bad day. I don't think we should fire people for one bad game. The inability to switch to Michael Penix sooner, that might be something where owner Arthur Blank looks at and goes, I might have the wrong man at the wheel. And the quicker I come to terms with that, the better long term. So I don't think we're going to see Raheem Morris get fired. It would be a major surprise to me. I definitely don't predict it. But we are talking about an old, maybe senile man who maybe is losing his patience and his marbles. And that might be the recipe for disaster. So time will tell, but my guess is Raheem Morris is definitely safe. Terry Fontenot on the other side, the GM for Atlanta, who, without a win today, will have a losing season in every single year he has been in charge of the Atlanta Falcons roster construction. That, to me, is a little bit of a death sentence to bring him back. 7-10, 7-10, 7-10, 9-8. After spending all the money they spent, 9-8, that might not be good enough. And I'd be on board with it. Fontenot, to me, has just not done a good enough job of building a roster, drafting players, all of it. And what's my evidence? A lot of losing football. How much more losing do we have to see before we decide maybe the guy at the top is just not the right guy? Blame can go to Raheem Morris, can go to Kirk Cousins, can go to this defense. I get it. But after 4 years and the best season is 9-8, to me that is grounds enough for a firing to change things up. So I'm out on Terry Fontenot. I am nervous about Raheem Morris long term, but he's not going to get fired after one season. He'd be the first coach ever, I think, to get fired after one season in a winning season, if they were to beat the Carolina Panthers today. Make sure to subscribe, by the way, if you have not already. Help us reach our goal of 31,500 subscribers before this game kicks off. We are a little under 30 subs away, so make sure you go ahead and click that free subscribe button down below. Also, if you enjoy the free content we provide here, this is our Super Chat menu. For it being the final game of the regular season, I wanted to do something a little bit different. So, $2 Super Chat, and we have a mystery raffle item. I'm not going to tell you what it is until after the raffle is over, which is at the 2-minute warning of the fourth quarter. But if you have never participated in a raffle before, make this your first one because it might be our last one of the season. $2 Super Chat, and I promise you, it's a good mystery raffle item. I would say it's a very solid mystery raffle item. It is not just a bunch of garbage. By the way, $5 Super Chat will get you on screen. And give me your off-season move. I woke up this morning to a text from my friend who lives in Decatur saying, could the Falcons trade for Myles Garrett? And while that sounds like a little bit of a reach, it's not as big of a reach as you might think given Myles Garrett's recent comments with the Browns. Ultimately, I think Garrett is going to stay in Cleveland. The Browns are going to give him a contract extension, and he's going to be happy. But if the Browns don't give him an extension, or if Garrett wants something more than an extension and a trade becomes a possibility, I would imagine Atlanta would be wise to pick up the phone and call. $10 Super Chat will spin the wheel. You can get some more raffle entries potentially. $20 Super Chat, we add you to the Dirty Birds Club. And a $100 Super Chat, you're going to let this chat on fire, and everyone's going to be chanting your name. But Reed has a question for everyone watching. Is this season a disappointment without playoffs? If Atlanta finishes 9-8 and just on the outside, will this be a disappointing season? I think so. My preseason record prediction for them was 10-7. 10-7 gets you to the playoffs. And I feel like for the investment that was made in this roster, we need a playoff season.
I was just about to say, when you go all in and you pay that much money for a quarterback,
yeah,
that's you saying, this is our year. You got Bijan, Kyle Pitts, Kirk Cousins, a great defense, bringing in Judon, bringing in Simmons. We're all in.
Right.
And you are barely, like, having a chance?
You've got Robinson, London, and Pitts all on their rookie contract still. You go out and you bring in an expensive veteran quarterback, and ultimately it fails. I can't look at it as not a disappointment, even if they finish 9-8. It's not about a winning record. It's about the playoffs. And you knew what it would take to reach the playoffs last week when you lost to the Commanders. And that's where it becomes disappointing.
I'm with Predic and Archangel.
What are they saying?
Predic said we should have gone 10-7 minimum. Realistically, we could have gone 12-5, but hey, shoulda, coulda, woulda.
Yeah.
Archangel said could have been 12-5. Like 10-7 was like the minimum.
I mean, games that just got away from Atlanta for no good reason that they really shouldn't have lost. Like the Broncos game, they had no business winning. So I'm not trying to twist anyone on that one. The Seahawks game, they really got outplayed at home. So Kirk Cousins could have maybe not fumbled and resulted in a scoop and score. But you go back to the fourth quarter against the Vikings, you're in that game, and you just piss down your leg at the end there. The Chargers game, you had the Chargers on your home turf, coming off a bye, and they're on a short week. And it's not like the ref screwed you out of it. You should have won the Saints game on the road. It's a bummer that Younghoe Koo missed 3 field goals. If he makes one more, we're going to overtime. And you are a coin toss away from getting the football. A lot of woulda, coulda, shoulda, I know. I'm not going to say all the way they should have been 12-5, but 10-7. Yeah, I guess so. What are the other wins that you would have taken? The Saints won on the road.
Yeah.
And that puts you at 10-7. Commanders, honestly, if you call a timeout there in the fourth quarter, you get much better field goal range or field goal position by getting an extra playoff or two and adding more yards. Those are two that haunt me right now.
Yeah. It feels like that Kirk's 500-yard game feels so long ago.
Yeah. And that's the weird thing is it's as if Kirk Cousins' Achilles injury caught up to him at the end of the season. Like you would think it'd be the beginning of the season, right? I don't get how he went from like the Steelers game to on fire to, oh, I forgot, I'm 36 and coming off an Achilles injury. I really don't have an answer as to what happened to him, but there's no denying that he fell off a cliff, and you just could not sit by and watch this season continue to go down the drain even more. Could you imagine if Cousins played the Commanders game? I think they would have lost by a ton. No, you don't do it. Here, throw it on screen, but we don't just say it. But this is what Reed wants to, and we're just going to have a, here it is. Yeah, vanish. Like it never happened. Over 100 people tuned in with us at the moment. Appreciate all of you watching. Hit that thumbs up button right now, trying to get ourselves up to 100 likes. When we reach 100 likes and when we reach every 100 subscriber milestone, we will pick someone out of the chat for a free raffle entry for our mystery raffle item, which we are still searching for our first super chat to be added to the raffle. So if you want to be one of one, super chat right now, and you will be all by yourself in that raffle.
I actually don't know what the surprise is.
It's a good surprise.
I am with the viewers.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is.
I like it. It's kind of like the host of a game show. You know what I mean? Like, I don't even know either.
Chris, yes, there will be a Saints Live tracker.
Oh, yeah.
We will be tracking what the game is. 100%.
We will basically just be doing both games at the same time because it doesn't matter how much the Falcons are winning by. If the Buccaneers are up by 30, there will be no celebration. It is all eyes on New Orleans and Tampa Bay. I did rewatch the highlights, by the way, just to kind of get myself psyched up for this game, of the Bengals-Ravens ending. I think that was in 2017 when the Bengals won on a last-second touchdown to put Buffalo into the postseason. That kind of got me fired up a little bit, right? The Bengals were awful that year. They had no business winning. So crazy things happen. As Joel S. gets our first super chat of the day in. Thank you so much, Joel. Super chat number 1. Let's go, Joel. Time and the Buckeyes chanting your name. Not often we be rooting for the Saints. The way I approach it, Joel, is don't have this mindset of the more you root for the Saints, the better they perform. Just accept the fact that we have no impact on that game. So don't give yourself this idea of, I got to cheer for New Orleans. Just sit back and hope for the best. Yeah. I think what you're rooting for is this. The Buccaneers miss a game-winning field goal. That's ideal right there, right? Plus, that would be drama coming down to the wire. Ideally, we get a full EPL finish in the final match of the day where both teams are tied, Saints have the ball, Falcons have the ball, something like that, and we're going back and forth between the two. Joel, thank you so much for your super chat, though. Rise up. Awesome to see you in the chat with us. Let's go. Hit that thumbs up button, by the way, if you haven't already. We're at about a 10% like ratio, so I believe in you guys. We can do better. I know we can. As long as Chris Olave is playing and their defense is playing, I think they win. I don't think Chris Olave is playing. I thought he was on IR. Is Chris Olave playing? No. He has not played in ages. He last played November 3rd. Is he active, really? I doubt we see Chris Olave. Oh, they took him off IR? Oh, okay, I see. Well, maybe then. Probably not. Oh, look at this. Riley Patterson just made a 60-yarder in practice. How can you make a 60-yarder and be, I would say, minimum 5 yards short on a 56-yarder? That's what's scary about that kick. I'm sure he would have mechanically approached it differently, but imagine if he was short on a 51-yarder. Because I think he would have been based on where that ball landed. Budget Yeti with our second super chat of the day. Let's go. Okay, questionable. We'll take it. We need a Chris Olave masterclass. By the way, how far away is Mike Evans from 1,000 yards? Because we're going to hear about that all game long. Mike Evans is at 915 yards. They will force feed him the football. He will get to 1,000 yards. They'd probably prefer to get Mike Evans to 1,000 yards and lose than win and Mike Evans fails to get to 1,000 yards. Which is impressive this time because 1,000 yards in 14 games is not very easy. Budget Yeti, I just hope we dominate the Kittens today. I give credit to the Panthers. I'm not going to, brag about them for much longer, but I have been impressed by the way they have played the last couple of weeks. But from a Michael Penix standpoint, I would like to see him, if this is his last game of the season, leave the stadium, or fans leave the stadium with a really good feeling that 9 is the quarterback of the future. If Michael Penix goes out there and torches the Panthers, but the Saints can't help out Atlanta, we can at least go into the offseason kind of daydreaming about Penix for 2025. Nightmare scenario is Penix looks bad and the Saints win. And the Falcons lose. That's like doomsday right there. Absolute doomsday. Let's look at the matchups we have today, by the way, Reed, as we've already had 2 games get played on Saturday, and then we'll look at the playoff bracket and whatnot. But we got a couple of meaningful games, and then a lot of really non-meaningful games. So, Falcons, Panthers, Saints, Buccaneers, these games are meaningful. Commanders, Cowboys, the Commanders are fighting for seeding. If they win, they secure the 6th seed. If they lose and the Packers win, they then become the 7th seed, and they are traveling to Philly for the first round as opposed to traveling to LA and playing the Rams. Bears, Packers, Bears are just fighting for the 1, or getting closer to the 1 seed. They can't get the 1 seed, but the Packers, same goes for them as the Commanders. They are fighting for seeding. So that's what's going on for the NFC at the 1 p.m. slate. Texans, Titans, neither team, the Titans are trying to lose. If the Titans lose and the Patriots win, then Tennessee has the number 1 overall draft pick. Houston is locked into the AFC 4 seed. Now, if the Patriots win and the Titans lose, if the Patriots lose no matter what, they are the 1 seed. They currently hold the 1 seed. They are a home loss away against the Bills backups from controlling the NFL draft. And when was the last time New England had the first overall draft pick? I think there's only one team that's never picked number 1 overall. I don't think the Patriots were bad for a long stretch there. I'm sure they've had it multiple times. But anywho, Patriots, a loss away from getting the number 1 pick in the draft. Bills have nothing to play for. They are locked into the 2 seed in the AFC. Jags, Colts. Jags are fighting to get closer to the 1 spot, but they're not going to be able to pick number 1 overall. They have 4 wins, so that's out of the realm of possibility. Colts, meanwhile, they have been eliminated from the playoffs, so they are also just playing for pride. That game has really no implications whatsoever other than who gets to pick 5th and who gets to pick 13th. Giants, Eagles. Eagles have nothing to play for. Giants can no longer get the 1 seed either, so Giants are hoping to get the 4 seed. That's really best case scenario. And Eagles are resting their guys, so Saquon Barkley will not be able to set the NFL single season rushing record against his former team. And then we've got Chiefs, Broncos. This game is going to be interesting. The Broncos are a win away from locking up the final playoff spot across the entire AFC. If they lose and the Dolphins win, then Miami is in the postseason. If the Broncos lose and the Dolphins lose, then the Bengals are in the postseason, and we would have Joe Burrow and Josh Allen as the 2 seed versus 7 seed. Seahawks, Rams, nothing to play for in this game. Seattle eliminated. LA cannot improve their seeding whatsoever. Chargers, Raiders, nothing to play for the Raiders other than trying to get a better draft pick. Chargers with the win, they go from being the 6 seed to the 5 seed. And that would then put them on a collision course to play the Houston Texans instead of playing the Baltimore Ravens. So very important game for the LA Chargers. The Raiders stink. I expect the Chargers to win that game. 49ers, Cardinals, nothing to play for either side here. Neither team in the playoff race and neither team all that close to the front of the draft. Then, like I said, we have Dolphins, Jets at the same time of Broncos, Chiefs. So that's going to be a very important game for Miami fans, for Broncos fans, and for Bengals fans as well. And then the best and biggest important game of the day is Vikings-Lions for the number 1 seed in the NFC. It's very simple. Winner gets a bye. Loser is the 5 seed and likely plays Tampa Bay or Atlanta in the first round of the playoffs. So make sure to watch this game tonight because if the Falcons make the playoffs, they are going to be hosting the loser of that game.
Mind you, they're both 14-2.
Yeah, first time in NFL history we've had a team with 13 or more wins meet this late in the season. And I know some people have been banging the drum of we should move to an NBA model where it doesn't matter about the divisions, just the top 4 records get the top 4 seeds. Boo! I love divisions in the NFL. Look what's happened to the NBA. We don't need to spend a whole lot of time talking about how it's gone down in popularity and ratings and all that good stuff. I think a reason why is the regular season's kind of meaningless because the games are kind of meaningless because there's not many rivalries. Sure, more games, waters down all the games a little bit, but the NFL has built a great product because every single game is very meaningful and the rivalries are very, very real. The NBA, the rivalries are kind of just what's going on in the playoffs for that decade. They're not very meaningful in the regular season. I don't want to lose that in the NFL. So I'm all on board with keeping the current playoff format and keeping it so that division winners get the top 4 seats. It's not always fair. There are plenty of examples of that, but sorry, not on board with changing it up whatsoever. We've got 31,474 subscribers, which means we are 26 away from getting to 31,500, and that will be a free raffle entry for our mystery raffle item, which we're going to do at the end of the game at the 2-minute warning, essentially. Now, before we get any further in today's watch party, let me know where you're tuning in from. We are 35-ish minutes away from kickoff, or city first, and we will slowly get ourselves into that mode. We've got another super chat coming in from Budget Yeti. But shout out your city for me in the chat. Archangel's in McDonough, Georgia. I've got Tampa in the house. Kayshawn's in Quincy. Tyman the Buckeyes in the Buckeye State. Christian is in Jacksonville, Arkansas. Hayes is in Georgia. Bright Wolf is in Atlanta. Terminal, tomorrow's my B-Day. Will the Falcons disappoint me? Shout out to St. Louis. Happy early birthday to you. They probably will disappoint you. Philip is in Georgia as well. I've got Marietta here. Jack is in Chicago. Joel's in Atlanta. Falcons Prods is in Texas. Lil Moot is in Tallahassee. Josh in Texas as well. Cade's in Macon, Georgia. I got Cody in Noonan, Georgia. Tempe's here from Jarvis, San Antonio, Cali. Get in the chat. Let me know where you're watching from. Budget Yeti. Been a Falcons fan since Matt Ryan rookie year. Been a long time. Looking at 15 years right there. Budget Yeti, thank you for super chatting. You can also shout out when you first became a Falcons fan, just like Budget Yeti. Miles Sanders will be the Panthers running back, by the way, today. Chuba Hubbard got injured, and Week 18 is vintage. Anyone that's injured, placed on IR, so you open up a roster spot, and you get to play a practice squad guy. That's the way it works. Everyone goes to IR in Week 18 if you're just out, because you might as well free up a practice squad spot or a roster spot and bring up someone from the practice squad.
Week 18, when there's nothing to play for, is just another preseason game.
It pretty much is. It's like it's kind of like preseason Week 3, where like some of the starters play, but not the good ones. Ooh, here we go. Getting closer and closer to kickoff. Josh since 2002. I've got Simon 2019, the Doggiest 2005. Andrew is watching from Iowa. Ty Brown's in 2016. Oh, sorry, in 2016. From 2016. And yeah, he's from 2016. And Andrew's been a fan since the 1998 Super Bowl run. Big shout out to our friends over at Prize Picks. Prize Picks is super fun and simple to use. All you've got to do is pick more or less on at least 2 player stat projections. Now, Prize Picks puts their members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. They also offer Venmo for quick and easy deposits and withdrawals into your account this season. Let me give you an example of what I'm talking about. Taking the more on Baker and Jay Jettas, taking the less on Aaron Rodgers. So if you like these selections, I invite everyone watching right now to download the Prize Picks app. Use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Fire in a couple of selections for the upcoming game. And all this information is for you guys in the comments and description of today's video. Download the app and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game. Cody, since 98. Caleb, since 2015. Budget Yeti, 2007, 2008. Unk, my first year I followed Penix. In Atlanta? Or from Washington. Yeah. A lot of possibilities. Bright Wolf, what's going on? Saints might win because of what happened in New Orleans last weekend. This is now getting a little bit morbid, but I am a believer of when a tragedy strikes a city, the sports team kind of picks it up after that. Like New Orleans, post-Katrina, Hurricane Harvey for Houston, although the Astros cheated. So that one, it doesn't quite feel the same.
If you're not cheating, you're not trying.
Yeah.
If the Saints cheated today,
I do get what you're saying of like
the Falcons in.
The headline will be like, New Orleans or Saints rise, bring up the city of New Orleans, all that stuff. You know what I mean? Like they're gonna try and go out and play even extra hard for their city. If the game was at home in New Orleans, I'd like the Saints' chances a lot more.
So I'll ask you this. I'll ask the chat this as well.
Yeah.
Who's the league MVP?
I think Josh Allen is the favorite at the moment. I think it should be Lamar. Yeah. I mean, Lamar, what stats does Josh Allen have on him? He's got him on rushing touchdowns. Is that really the biggest haymaker in an MVP debate? Lamar's got the touchdown to interception ratio. He's got the passing yards. He's got the rushing yards. The thing about the MVP is I do feel like it should carry, or I think that one part of the MVP should be, what was your team like if they didn't have you? The Bills ran on Josh Allen fuel. And Burrow dragged the Bengals. But it's not that the Ravens would have been great without Lamar, but it didn't feel like Lamar was dragging the Ravens, right? But it felt like in a year that was supposed to be a rebuilding year for Buffalo, Josh Allen put up ridiculous numbers, and he didn't have a plethora of weapons. He didn't have Derrick Henry. He didn't have Pro Bowler Zay Flowers. His best target was a second-round rookie, Keon Coleman. I feel like that's got to weigh in a little bit, but I still think it's probably going to go to Lamar, and it should probably go to Lamar because he did put up stupid numbers this year. So I can be persuaded into either side. It's kind of a shame that like Lamar and Allen really emerged, especially in the second half of the year, because I thought it would have been cool for Saquon. It's fun to get a running back in there. It's always a quarterback. It's been a quarterback every time since Adrian Peterson in 2012. And Saquon had an unbelievable season. He almost, and he probably could have, had a record-breaking season of rushing yards in a year. But unfortunately, not even Ty goes to the quarterback. It's like, unless there's really no quarterback, it'll go to a running back. But that's hardly the case anymore.
Bright Wolf is saying if Burrow leads Bengals to the playoffs, maybe him. Fortunately, regular season.
Burrow should win Comeback Player of the Year.
Oh, that's a good one, yeah.
Right? Because
MVP is just regular season, though, right?
Pardon?
MVP is just regular season.
Yes, yes. But Burrow missed the second half of last year. Suffered a pretty severe wrist injury, right? As a quarterback, that's concerning. And he had the best year of his NFL career, without a doubt. So I'd put Burrow down for a Comeback Player of the Year. They kind of changed the Comeback Player of the Year rules to you got to be coming back from an injury. So it fits that, box. But Burrow for Baker for not comeback, but Baker should have probably been in the Pro Bowl this year. I'll say that much. I saw someone in the chat put up Baker. Bijan should have been in the Pro Bowl this year. They put who are the NFC running backs? Saquon, Josh Jacobs. Fuck Josh Jacobs. Who's the third one? Jahmyr Gibbs? That sounds right. I don't know. Ditch Jacobs, put Bijan in. I think Sam Darnold for Comeback Player of the Year is a very honorable idea, but the AP voters were like, by the way, this award is intended for players coming off an injury, not players that used to suck and no longer suck, which I don't think is really fair. I don't like that's the interpretation of the spirit of the award, but they did say that is the intention of the award, which makes it unlikely that Darnold will win Comeback Player. But I think he should, came back. He was bad. Bounced back. Do we need a new award for guys who everyone Flacco, gave up on and sucked and no longer suck?
They gave it to Flacco, right?
They gave it to Flacco, and then people were upset. I don't know who these people were, but someone was upset enough to go, we need to revisit what this rule's all about. Bijan Robinson, 2 straight games with 2 rushing touchdowns. He's definitely won some fantasy leagues in the semifinals and the finals the last 2 weeks. Let's run through the games once more for today, and let's all go around and pick one upset. One upset. Give me your Week 18 chaos. I've got 1 or 2 in mind. So we'll run through it. Give me your Week 18 chaos. Don't pick games that are meaningless for both teams. Commanders, Cowboys. No, Commanders have something to play for. So I don't see an upset in the making with this foursome right here. If I had to pick one, I'd probably be the Panthers. Although Cowboys, Trey Lance, maybe they knock off the Commies. But I don't see an upset in the making here. Do you guys? No? All right, moving on. I kind of like the Titans. I think that they might catch the fraudulent Texans. Not sleeping, but a little off guard. Texans have nothing to play for, but they are playing their starters. So maybe they rest them at halftime. We'll see. But I kind of like the Titans in that one. I don't really like the Pats, especially with the chat. Although Gerard Mayo, according to Adam Schefter, could be on the way out after 1 year. It would be a very, hot seat head coach thing to do of like, you want to fire me? How about this? We're going to win, and we're no longer going to have the 1 seed. And I'm going to screw you guys over on the way out. I'm changing mine to New England. First overall pick. Yeah. So, 1 seed? I'm sorry. I don't know why I said 1 seed. First overall pick. It would be a nice middle finger out the door if you're Gerard Mayo. Fire me, fine. Enjoy the second overall draft pick.
I also think with this next one, I think it's going to be hilarious when the Raiders beat the Chargers.
Really? Okay.
Because they went from Shedeur Sanders is ours to
3-game winning streak.
We might not even get anybody.
Yeah. I think them winning, though, is a blessing in disguise. You don't want to take Shedeur top 3. He's not even really a round 1 quarterback. If his name was Shedeur Smith, would anyone talk about him as a top 2 draft pick? Let me ask you this question.
Honestly, yes, because there's no other good quarterbacks. And with his stats, they just look at him and be like, all right.
Has a quarterback ever gone top 2 and didn't even get invited to New York for the Heisman Trophy ceremony? Who do you think? Trey Lance? He was 3rd overall. 1 pick, but I see what you're saying. And how did that work out? Not good. Yeah. Here, you take the mic. Say it into the mic. That was a good one.
Oh, I said Trey Lance.
Yeah. Trey Lance, top 3. Did not work out well. That's a good example. Jared Goff was not like a perennial college king. So, Aaron Rodgers at Cal, he was 26 overall draft pick. But he was first round. There's not a lot of options here. And I think that should be a sign to avoid Shedeur top 2. I could see, honestly, if Shedeur was the first pick of round 2, it being an okay pick. We got a really good player in round 1, and we're willing to roll the dice with our 33rd overall draft pick.
You know who was I think he was a round 2?
Who?
Jalen Hurts.
Jalen Hurts? But he was invited to New York for the Heisman, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, right.
At Oklahoma.
I popped off the Heisman. I was more just talking about second round pick.
Yeah, I'm not crazy about, in general, taking quarterbacks in round 2. The reason is they usually have expectations of a round 1 quarterback, but they clearly don't have the skill set of a round 1 quarterback because they didn't go round 1. But the fan base and the media expects him to be as good as a round 1 quarterback because round 2 is not far off from round 1. So you're somewhat in a lose-lose. There's not a lot of examples of round 2 quarterbacks doing well. Jalen Hurts is by far the best. You got Derek Carr as a round 2 quarterback, Jimmy Garoppolo, Andy Dalton, and there's a lot of misses in between those guys. So round 2 quarterbacks, if they were so good, why did they go round 1? Chances are they're probably not that good, so you're reaching on them in round 2. Archangel with his first super chat of the day. Falcons, handle your biz and may the bricks fall where they may. Rise up and fuck the ain'ts till the death of me. You will never catch me rooting for the Stanks. That was a good line right there. I mean, I can't rap or sing for my life, but I could feel the rhythm in that one. Archangel, salute to you. I'm guessing you're not at the game after, traveling all over the country. Archangel, let me know what games you went to this year. Get them on screen. I want to know all the games you went to. ATL Kells, let's talk about the UGA game. You don't want me to talk about the UGA game. Georgia needs a quarterback. That's for sure. Because it's not that the time of letting a defense carry you has passed. It worked for 2 natties for them. But with the way that the college football landscape has changed with the NIL additions, the SEC has now been caught up to by some of these other big, northern schools. And if that's the case, you probably do need a quarterback. Okay. Archangel, both the Saints game, Tampa Bay on the road, Carolina on the road, Washington on the road, Seattle game. Okay, for all the road games, power rank the venues. We've got New Orleans, Carolina, and Washington. Power rank those 3 venues for me because I've never been to the Superdome. I've been to Bank of America in Charlotte, but never for an NFL game. Just 2 college football games. And I've never been to Northwest Stadium, which I'm going to guess is going to come in dead last in your rankings. All right, I went to the Falcons at Bucs game. I think you mentioned you were from Tampa, so that makes sense. 200 people tuned in right now. We have 61 likes. If you have not liked the video yet, go ahead, hit that thumbs up button. Trying to get ourselves to 100 likes before kickoff, which is just 15 minutes away. You want to talk college football for a minute? Yeah. So we're going to have watch parties here at Chat Sports for the remaining college football playoff games. So if you enjoy a watch party like this, maybe you don't have the ability to watch the game on TV, or you just want to be a part of a community, then make sure to subscribe to the Chat Sports Mothership. That link is down below, where we have watch parties for both semifinal games and the national championship game. So hit that sub button down below. That way you can be a part, or down below, and then go to youtube.com/chatsportstv so you can be a part of our college football playoff watch party scene. We have a blast. It's a ton of fun. You can kind of get introduced and see some other hosts here at Chat Sports. So it's a great way to watch a college football game. Make sure you check it out today. Link is in the chat right now. But speaking of college football, Bright Wolf is asking me, Petey, who you got for the national championship? Hard not to take Ohio State. They are by far the best team remaining of the 4. Penn State and Notre Dame, I still believe, are frauds, and they just had fraudulent paths. I mean, kudos to Notre Dame for beating Georgia, but also, congrats, Notre Dame. You get to play Indiana in South Bend, and you get to play Georgia on their backup quarterback. To me, that's not screaming, this is without a doubt, a top 4 team in the country. No, this screams, this was a team that benefited from a poor structure of the seeding format. And then same goes for Penn State. Congrats, you beat Southern Methodist University of Dallas, Texas in Happy Valley in December. And you beat Boise State. I don't think Penn State is a top 4 team in the country. I think, like Notre Dame, they benefited from a path that most other playoff teams would have probably had the same results as Penn State and Notre Dame. So with that, one of those 2 teams is going to win. I'm going to take, Penn State, James Franklin, he can't win the big one. Is this a big game? I think it is a big game. I guess I got to go Notre Dame. But they suck too. So I'm stuck.
The last 2 were less bigger games, so it's easier.
Yeah.
You think? For James? No, I'm saying for James Franklin, because he can't win big games.
He can't win the big one.
But I'm saying he can't win big games, against his rivals during the season, like last year.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Notre Dame might as well be a Big Ten team, though. So that's going to kind of fall under.
I think so.
I guess I got to go Notre Dame then. I'm going to take the Fighting Irish. That's going to suck. They're going to get the doors blown off in the Natty.
Yeah.
Plus, if it's Ohio State, Penn State in the national championship game, that game's going to suck. So I guess I'll take Notre Dame, but I'm not very confident. And then I've got Ohio State. I'm sorry, Justin. Just dog walking Texas. I think they win by 2 scores.
Relax. I can admit defeat if they lose, but I don't think they're going to dog walk.
They are going to bludgeon them.
Will Howard has never beat us. We know who he is.
Oh, yeah, K-State guy.
Yeah, beat him 4 times already. Ryan Day and Sark, same person. They're going to fold when the lights are a little bit too bright.
All 4 of these, all 4 teams remaining in college football playoff. Ready? Penn State can't win the big one. Notre Dame, frauds. Texas, not as good as maybe their record would indicate because they not their fault, any fault of their own. They kind of had a cupcake schedule of like that Michigan game looked awesome until Michigan turned out to suck. So not holding that against Texas, but like fair question marks around them and how good they are and if Quinn Ewers is actually any good. And then Ohio State can beat anyone not named Michigan. And the good news is they're gone. So I guess I got to go with Ohio State over Notre Dame in the national championship game. That's my pick right there. Jason Greenaway, go blue. Bright Wolf, I did. That's really tragic what happened to Kirby Smart's father. Very, very sad. Bobby, I hope Big Penix digs deep today and his coach doesn't block him from rising. Hopefully, Raheem Morris remembers to, if Raheem Morris, by the way, has another timeout fiasco, are we all out? If it's 2 games in a row, we're all out, right? Are we all on the same page? We're in? Handshake right now?
I think we need to go to the store, grab some flowers, and give them to Jay.
Trying to think of like
because he needs his flowers.
Yeah. If that
right.
does happen.
He was right.
Yeah, Jay's not here yet, but he will be here. Alex sent in a $5 super. We'll throw it on screen. Remember, super chat any amount, and you get added to a mystery raffle item. It's a good mystery item, but I thought it'd be fun for the last regular season game to keep it a secret. Alex, if Penix started from week 1, what do you think our record would be and his full season stat line? Rise up from Duluth, Georgia. Excellent question, Alex. Atlanta right now is 8-8. Would they have a better record if Michael Penix played the first 16 games? I'd say they'd probably be around, give me 9-7. I don't think Penix endures a 4-game losing streak.
So,
let's go through it game by game. Ready? If they had Penix for week 1, I think they would have beat the Steelers. I know it would have been his first NFL start, and that's daunting, but the Steelers didn't score a touchdown. They won off field goals. And the Kirk Cousins, mobility issues were on full display. So give me a win against the Steelers, although I could see Pittsburgh's defense just tormenting a rookie quarterback. Week 2, they probably don't beat the Eagles. Week 3, they don't beat the Chiefs. Week 4, they have the Buccaneers. There would have been some tough games early on for Penix. Maybe not far off from 8-8. I think the ultimate mistake was not going to Penix after the bye. That's what it should have been done for the Raiders game on Monday night. Because I think if they went to Penix for the Raiders game, they win that game. And Penix, I think going into the Commanders game and starting his 3rd game is a little bit more comfortable. And that was a difference maker. Because that was a game of inches that came down to the last play. That to me was the ultimate mistake.
I think Kirktober, forget about how good that was.
Yeah.
Probably wouldn't have taken any games. I mean, you never know, but he helped them win those games.
He was huge in both Buccaneers wins. He was big in the Eagles comeback. He had some very important games, no doubt. So I won't say that with Penix they would have been a vastly better record. Probably about 8-8, honestly. Probably a lot of losses early on and a lot of wins later on. And as for his full season stat line, give me 3,400 yards, 21 touchdowns, and 9 interceptions. That sound about fair? 3,400 yards, 21 touchdowns, 9 interceptions.
I would
for
say
Michael Penix.
12 interceptions.
Ooh, okay. I mean, he's only thrown a couple.
And also, he's very much gunslinger.
Yeah, that's true.
And he is not afraid to throw the ball down the field. So that might get him in trouble a little bit during the season. But
I hear that. Penix getting locked in as we are 10 minutes away from kickoff for the regular season finale of the 2024 season.
We don't do this sometimes, but let's do a little spam.
Yeah, I like it. You're right.
Let's go Michael Penix.
Great point. Kind of get the vibes up right now. Lift the morale. Spam 9 in the chat here. Let's get some good vibes going to close out the regular season. Hopefully not our last watch party. I just can't believe this actually kind of happened, where they were a shoo-in for the playoffs. We were talking 2 seed. I remember when they lost to the Saints, I think it was. And I said, or maybe it was the Broncos loss. One of the two, I went, now that probably killed your chances of getting the 2 seed. Because you had the tiebreaker over the Eagles. But, oh well. 2 seed? I'd kill for the 7 seed.
I just, it's crazy to think, oh yeah, you control your own destiny. You still control your own destiny. Hey guys, you control your own destiny.
Right.
Win the ball game.
Zach, I cover multiple teams here at Chat Sports. I know that's a bit of an unusual arrangement, but it's the job. We're a growing company at Chat Sports. Not everyone has a chance to, cover the NFL. So when that opportunity knocked on my door, I was not going to say no. And if it means I got to talk about more than one team, then I'm all ears. So I know that's not everyone's cup of tea, but I hope you can understand that it's been my passion to talk about the NFL for a long time, and if that means covering more than one team, so be it. What's going on, Lav? Oh, Lav, thank you so much. Oh, and Reed's the best. Oh, you guys, Lav is too kind.
Lav, you're too kind.
Lav is too kind indeed. Now, Mooney's out with a shoulder injury. I just blindly presumed it was because of that ongoing, lingering Achilles hamstring injury. I guess he picked up a shoulder injury in the Commanders game or maybe something in practice, but that's a bummer. I don't think it's an ultimate game changer for Atlanta, but I feel bad for Mooney. He misses out on a chance to get to 1,000 yards. Daniel, Petey, what's your thoughts on the Saints versus Buccaneers game? I suggest you start drinking heavily. No chance is my thoughts. Well, 1% chance. However, if the Saints score first, we're all in. Oh my gosh. What that will do to the psyche of this chat.
Are we
If the Saints return the opening kickoff.
Are we cheering for Saints scores?
No, it's a golf clap.
Okay.
That's the rule.
Yeah.
Just a little.
Unless they take back the first kickoff.
Then we're going bananas.
Then we just.
Yeah.
But anything else?
Yep. Michael, we trade Pitts next year. Let's ask this question to everyone. Does Kyle Pitts get traded over the next 3 to 4 months or so? I'm starting to think yes. He's not a big part of this offense. He's playing less than 50% of the snaps the last 3 games. He's due for a $10 million base salary and cap hit next year. You don't pay a tight end $10 million to play less than 50% of your snaps. Tight ends don't get a lot of money. $10 million is a good chunk of change in that position group. They better play 85% of the snaps, not 45%.
I think
it's the misappropriation of funds.
I think his contract gets in the way, right?
His contract is a fully guaranteed 5th-year option. It's one of the rare examples of contracts actually being simple in the NFL. He is due fully guaranteed $10.9 million. If you trade him away, $10.9 million gets off your books. Now you can trade him away and take on half of the salary to facilitate a trade easier. You could call a team up and say, hey, do you want Kyle Pitts? Sure, we'll give you a 3rd-round pick for him. Ooh, we were thinking a 2nd. Well, if you give us Pitts, and we give you a 2nd, you have to eat all $10.9 million. So we're getting him for free. Okay, maybe. Maybe yes, maybe no. But
that's the beauty of negotiations.
Yeah. That's what's kind of at stake here. I would trade Kyle Pitts. I understand that it's tough to move on and accept defeat on a 4th overall draft pick. And there is talent to him. I don't think he's a bust of an NFL player, but 4 years in Atlanta, and he's kind of gotten worse every year. So, yeah, you got 5 draft picks coming up. Get something. Add a few more draft picks. I would trade Kyle Pitts. Get $10.9 million of bonus money and free agency to spend. Get a 5th-round draft pick, get a 4th-round draft pick, get what you can for him, and just move on. It just isn't working. And the longer we deny that, the worse it's going to be when it comes to the inability to salvage something. If you trade him at the deadline, he better be balling out. Otherwise, no one's going to give up a whole lot for a guy with half a year left in his contract, knowing Atlanta's desperate because they're not going to re-sign him after 2025.
I see trade him and then draft Tyler Warren.
I do think someone commented very frustratingly or very upset. How could you say the Falcons need a tight end? How could they not need a tight end? The tight end position has produced diddly squat for Atlanta this entire season. The best play from a tight end by the Falcons this year was the fourth down touchdown grab by Pitts against the Commanders, and the second best play was nearly getting pass interference against the Chiefs. When your second best play from a tight end is almost getting pass interference drawn on you, you need help at the tight end position.
He had a pretty good Bucs game too.
He did have a good Bucs game
against the Sickles.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. That's fair. 283 people tuned in at the moment. We had 90 likes. Can we get to 100 before kickoff? Hit that thumbs up button down below. We are 9 likes away. Nearly 300 people tuned in. Final watch party of the regular season. Zach, if Atlanta loses to the Panthers today, I'm with you on firing Raheem Morris. It probably won't happen, but I feel like at that point we will know he's not a dead man walking, but he's not the right guy. And it'll just be wasting our time. Maybe you get a Dan Campbell turnaround. Remember Campbell's first year in Detroit? Not very good. But he did not inherit a roster like Atlanta's.
I love how the switch up happened so quickly when we talk about Kyle Pitts. Remember when he dropped that ball and we said, "Oh, that's Penix's fault. It's not Pitts' fault." And everyone was like, "No, it's Pitts' fault. He sucks." And then now we're talking about trading Pitts. It's like, and we're like, "No, he's good." It's like, wait, didn't you just hate him last week?
True. $112 likes. Let's spam A for ATL right now. We're going to pick someone out of the chat for a free raffle entry for our mystery raffle item, which if you want to be a part of that, send in a super chat and we'll add you to the raffle. First, though, right before kickoff, Prize Picks is the sponsor of today's watch party. It's the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. All you've got to do is pick more or less on 2 to 6 player stat projections. Prize Picks now offers Venmo and MasterCard for quick and easy deposits and withdrawals into your account this season. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. All of that information is in the comments and description of today's video. Download the Prize Picks app and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game. Start spamming A. Let's go. 330 people watching. Like the video and spam A so we can pick someone out of the chat for a free entry into our mystery raffle, which will be at the 2-minute warning of the fourth quarter. I've got Bobby and Ty Man. Everyone's spamming A. Let's go. Daniel, Archangel, Cody, Joshua. Spam A. We're going to pause the chat in just a moment. Falcons Panthers, Week 18 regular season finale. If you are tuning into a Falcons game for the first time this year, here is what's at stake. Win and the Bucs lose, Atlanta's hosting a playoff game. Win and the Bucs win, Atlanta's golfing in Cancun. Lose and Atlanta's golfing in Cancun. Saints lose, Atlanta's golfing in Cancun. A lot of golfing options, not a lot of football options. We're going to keep you guys up to date on the score, by the way, for the other NFC South game and have eyes on that all day long. I've got the iPad here firing up that game. Here we go. No. Hit the wrong button. Keep spamming A. Let's go. Final day of red zone as well. And then Scott Hansen crawls into his cave. Yeah, the commercial-free element going away is a real boner jam.
To be fair, it lasted a long time.
And it should keep lasting. It's BS. Corporate greed. I still miss the 16-game season. 8-8 looks so much better than 9-8. Like, it just feels wrong. 8-8 is what my brain is used to. 8-9? No. We're going to pause the chat after this kickoff here. So, one big push for spamming A. Atlanta will get the ball to start the game. Eddie Pinheiro, who, by the way, is quietly one of the most accurate kickers in NFL history. It always blows my mind that he's just, I wouldn't say this hidden gem, but no one knows that he is quietly one of the best in NFL history. Pinheiro kicks it off, and we are live for Week 18 from Atlanta. Return starts at the 5 off a bounce. Across the 25, stop just short of the 30. All right, let's pause the chat in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pause it. Lav S. Lav S. First and 10 for Michael Penix in his third career start. There's a lot of empty seats. Maybe everyone's just getting their $1 hot dog still. First and 10 for Penix. He opens up in the pistol from his own 29-yard line. Penix takes the snap. He hands it off. Robinson running to the left, and it's a run for 4 yards for Seven, who's having a breakout year 2. Second down and 6 coming up. We will continue to update you guys on the Saints Buccaneers game. Saints get the football to start the game. Spencer Rattler starting for an injured Derek Carr and no Alvin Kamara. And I don't see Chris Olave either. Second and 6, back in the pistol. Snap to Penix. Second run for Robinson, and he ran into 3 defenders, but still finds a way to get 5 yards. Froze all 3, and then lunge forward for a gain of 4. It'll be third and short. Adamus! Our first wheel spin of the day. Third and a long 1 for the Falcons. A third straight run. This time it's Algier, and he gets 3 yards in the first down. So the Falcons winning at the line of scrimmage and moving the chains. Saints, by the way, have 3rd and 3 on their first drive, and it's a Wildcat snap, and they're going to get the first down. Oh. Yeah. New Orleans making their way towards midfield. Is that Denzel Mims? I think it might be. First and 10 for Atlanta, just across their own 40. Penix in the pistol yet again. Puts Bijan in motion. Now looks to pass. Throwing, and it's off the mark, incomplete. Adamus, hey, Petey. Won't be here a lot on the stream today since I will be keeping up with 2 games. Understandable, Adamus. Thank you so much for super chatting and supporting the channel. Let's spin the wheel really quickly for Adamus, though, so that he can see what he gets. Second and 10. Penix in the pistol. Takes the snap, drops back, surveys, throws, and it is caught! Great throw, and maybe even a better catch by Kadero Hodge. Tight-roping the sideline. This is for Adamus. $10 super chat. We spin this wheel. And 1 raffle entry for Adamus. But great ball by Michael Penix. I mean, he just narrowly slips this between 2 defenders. Great catch by Kadarius Hodge. He's a special teamer. Looked like a number one receiver on that play. 1st and 10 for Atlanta. They move to the Panthers half of the 50 with that 24-yard gain. Penix looking to throw, has all day, throwing, and it's over the head of an open receiver. Had Ray McCloud, but just too much on it. If there is one knock on Penix so far, it's been all of his misses have been overthrows. So he's too strong. Got to weigh off the protein shakes. 400 people tuned in right now. Hit that thumbs up button if you haven't already. 2nd and 10 for Atlanta at the Carolina 34. Penix, shotgun snap. Looking, throwing, and it's caught. Gain of 9. Ray McCloud climbing up for that football. Ray McCloud signed a 2-year, $5 million contract, and it's one of the better signings Terry Fontenot has had. I know I've been critical of him, but that's been a great signing. Josh Allen. Oh, I see. 3rd and 1 run for Bijan. The Bills had Josh Allen start and hand it off. Yeah. Which I kind of like. That way people don't look at his Pro Football Reference and go, why did he miss a game that one year? Lack of durability. Now Mitch Trubisky takes over for the Bills. Robinson, though, getting the edge and got the first down, and the Falcons are making their way inside the Prize Picks red zone. They have 1st and 10. A lot of Bijan, as always, early on today. Penix in the pistol. Play action. Pressured. Throwing it. Incomplete. 2nd and 10.
Don't force anything. I like it.
Joe Mixon and the Texans are in the end zone, or at least at the 1-yard line, on their opening drive against the Tennessee Titans. New Orleans has 3rd and 2, and they are driving down the field. So we have 2nd and 10 for Atlanta, and scoreless between the Saints and the Bucs. However, the Saints are in the red zone. Snap to Penix. Looking, throwing, and it's dropped by Kadarius Hodge over the middle. 3rd and 2, and New Orleans is stuffed at the 15. Saints do not pick up the first down. They likely will settle for a field goal. And this is a drop by Kadarius Hodge. It would have been at least a gain of 5, probably closer to 7 or 8 yards. 3rd and 10 for Atlanta now. Saints have their field goal unit out there. I'll tell you if it's good or not. Snap to Penix. Throwing! Dropped by Drake London. Field goal for New Orleans is good. The throw is a little low and a little behind, but he really could not have put it out in front much more. It would have been intercepted. That's a ball London has to catch. It hits both hands. Sure, he's kind of having to go like this, but it's got to be caught. Because if it's any more in front of London, it's going to be batted away. So here comes Riley Patterson for a 31-yarder. Kick is up, and it is good, but not by a lot. So Atlanta leads 3-0. Saints lead the Buccaneers 3-0. Positive opening drives for Atlanta. 3-0 Falcons, 3-0 Saints. This is what we need to happen for Atlanta to host a playoff game. That's the craziest thing about all this. We're not talking about squeaking in. We're talking about hosting. Now, you would be hosting the loser of Vikings-Lions. So, 2 14-win teams.
That's like a two-headed monster.
Yeah. Maybe if you played the Lions, though, with all their injuries, you could kind of, serve them their final blow for all the injuries they've sustained this season. That's a very optimistic view of it because the Lions have been a juggernaut this year. They've been so good on the road as well. That's probably the craziest thing. Undefeated on the road this year. Trey Lance, by the way, is starting for the Cowboys, and he nearly threw an interception. Are you a Trey Lance guy? No. Oh, okay. No, I know, but I just wonder if you're a Trey Lance guy.
But he's dealing today.
Yeah? Oh, it was a bad recent pass by Lance. Nearly picked off. Oh, it got tipped. Yeah. Here's the issue with Trey Lance. You can't wear number 19 as a quarterback. That is not a quarterback number. You will not. If that's the last good quarterback to wear 19, then I rest my case. If your example of a good 19 is Johnny Unitas, I will sit and let my evidence present itself. The Bills are going for it on 4th down, and I don't think they got it. I think the Patriots are going to take over from midfield. We'll continue to update you guys on scores around the league as Drew Lock and the Giants are going to fizzle out at midfield. Yeah, you're right. I didn't think about it this way. Not only is a different quarterback for Atlanta playing the Panthers this time, we've got a different quarterback for the Panthers. It's crazy how Bryce Young's career was saved by a car accident. And that sounds really depressing, but it's the truth. Jeebus, I want a playoff game, but I also want to see Raheem get humbled so he doesn't think he gets away with his BS in Washington. I see what you're saying. Kickoff is a touchback. You want the playoff game. Take the playoff game and give Raheem Morris an opportunity to, learn from his mistakes and make up for that mistake in the postseason. Jeebus, thank you so much for your super chat. 1st and 10 for Bryce Young and the Panthers. Baker and the Bucks, by the way, just got out towards midfield. Ooh, flag, though. We'll check the flag. Colts lead the Jags in a meaningless game 7-0. 1st and 10 for Bryce Young from his own 30-yard line. Takes the snap, rolling to his right, throwing, and it is caught. No. Someone uses the same remote as us. Stop that. They win somehow. I don't know how, but they control. Someone has another remote that controls our remote. No. Motherfucker. Can you ask in Slack who's doing this? And to stop? Luckily, I've got my backup system. I know, but don't try it here. And why does my remote not work? Okay, 2nd and 5 for the Panthers. It's a run for Miles Sanders, and he gets half of the yards. Yeah, back off. Well, slow down. Let me just, before you run away. Okay. Yeah. Bastards. Okay, we're back. All right, what did I miss? Oh, damn it. Someone changes the channel from a different studio, and Adam Thielen has a 20-yard grab on A.J. Terrell when I come back. Adam Thielen's still really good. 1st and 10 for the Carolina Panthers at the Atlanta 39-yard line. Quick throw. It's a trick play. Thielen's going to throw deep, and it's caught Miles Sanders. Gain of 20 yards on a little bit of a flea flicker-esque play. A backwards pass to Adam Thielen, who then threw it to Miles Sanders running down the opposite sideline. Or Jalen Coker, actually, who threw the pass. Jalen Coker took a big hit. Bryce Young, put your fingers down. You contributed nothing to that play. 1st and 10. Run to the left for Miles Sanders, and he's going to get maybe a yard. Second and 9. Bryce Young throwing to the left side, and it's caught for no gain by Thielen. Inside the Prize Picks red zone, Atlanta leading 3-0, Saints leading 3-0.
3rd and 11 in Tampa.
For the Bucks. But here's a big 3rd down for Atlanta's defense to get off the field. Carolina, 3rd and 9 from the Atlanta 18. Snap to Young. Throwing, end zone, incomplete. Too much on it, and we'll have a field goal attempt coming up for the Panthers. Meanwhile, the Saints defense just made a big stop on 3rd down. They're going to force a punt for the Buccaneers. Not a bad start. That's all I'm saying. Oh, hell yeah. I didn't know this was happening. Do you know who's in that quarterback right now for New England? My guy, Joe Milton.
Oh.
I saw Drake May was questionable. I guess he was ruled out. Or maybe that was just a one play. I don't know. I just picked it red zone. 35-yarder for the Panthers is up, and it is good. So we're all even in ATL halfway through the first quarter. Lev, I don't know if it's a Joe Milton sighting or if it's a Joe Milton start. Let me see. Yeah. Is this a Joe Milton start? If so, fire me up. Drake May threw one pass, and now it's been all Milton. So I think Drake May might have just pulled himself out for being injured. But I was a huge Joe Milton stan. He is 6 for 6. I got to text my group chat. 1 second.
We'll give some shout-outs while PD's drooling over Joe Milton.
Everyone wanted to throw him under the bus.
We got Benjamin Cody.
Joe Milton, touchdown!
Oh, my goodness.
Patriots take the lead. If New England wins, they are no longer picking first overall. Joe Milton, he might become the Patriots fan base biggest enemy if he wins this game in his first, I wouldn't say start, but kind of start. Buccaneers have a 52-yard field goal attempt up and good. Oh my gosh, New Orleans picked up a penalty on the punt. Come on. Running into the kicker. By the way, Packers on the Bears half of the 50. Love's pass is incomplete. I don't know why I heard no. Oh, the punt return for Green Bay. maybe this is where the big commotion comes. Oh, a bit of a trick punt return. Everyone went to one half of the field. No one went to the other half. And it's the easy punt return for the Bears.
What?
Yeah. This is an old Devin Hester trick where Hester would run to like one half of the field until everyone followed Hester. But the punt went to the other side of the field. Yeah. And then someone was there to catch it and then run by themselves all the way back.
It was always like one of the gunners would sprint.
Yeah.
And try and like track it down like a wide receiver and be like,
right.
Where is it?
That's exactly what happened. Bears take an early lead in Green Bay. Chicago has nothing to play for. Packers are fighting for playoff seeding.
I was going to say, what happens if the Packers lose?
If the Packers lose,
that's a good upset.
They could fall to the, great upset, yeah. They would fall to the 7 seed. Ooh. Yeah. They need to win, and they need the Commanders to lose for Green Bay to be the 6th seed and play in L.A. versus playing the Eagles. Big difference. Kick return for the Falcons starts at the 5-yard line, and Avery Williams is stopped just after the 30. First and 10 for Michael Penix and the Falcons. Both games in the NFC South have identical scoreboards. Pistol formation for Penix on his second drive. Takes the snap, hands it off to Robinson, and Bijan is stopped, no gain. Charlie Werner, get to the second level. He's blocking the back of his own lineman. Find a white jersey. 52-yarder for the Bucs after the 5-yard penalty on running into the kicker, running into the punter. Second and 10. Oh, we're 2 subscribers away from our next baby milestone, 31,500. Snap to Penix. His pass on the curl route is caught by London, and London, fighting for extra yards, will get 9. His London, whoa, right.
I always wonder, how does your helmet get pulled off, but there's no flag?
There's one I feel like might just be on the straps. Look, it's not a really, kind of a little bit, yeah.
Unnecessary roughness.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, Bijan.
Yeah.
3rd and 1.
I can't believe we have an actor as our running back.
Penix in the pistol. Takes the snap, hands it off, run for Robinson. It'll be short. It's going to be 4th and inches, I think. And we got to 31,500. Let's go. Thank you to the 5 subscribers who just made the best decision of their life. What does Raheem want to do on 4th and inches on his half of the 50? Well, someone just effed up. I don't really know if Penix is a QB sneak guy. I think everyone's capable of being a QB sneak guy, but I don't remember him at Washington doing a lot of QB sneaks. They line him under center right now on 4th and 1 from the 40-yard line. Penix is going to hand it off, and Robinson got it, but not by a lot. Barely, but he does get it.
He did a tiny jump cut in the backfield and then took off.
Uh-huh. Yeah, right there. He's got it right there. Speaking of Outer Banks, I was logged out of the Netflix I was in, and I had 30 minutes left in the final episode of Outer Banks, and I really started to hate the show, so I just didn't care enough to finish it off. Last night, I FaceTimed my sister, who then put the phone up against her TV to watch the last, 15 minutes of Outer Banks so I could see how it ended. 1st and 10, Penix throwing to the left. It's caught, and Algier is going to get 5 or 6 yards on a rare Tyler Algier reception. Are either of you guys Outer Banks viewers or fans?
I watched.
Oh, don't. It's so bad now.
I watched the first 2 or 3 episodes.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, like I'll watch it when I'm like bored or something. I haven't watched it since.
Don't watch it. It sucks.
I saw Bijan.
Yeah.
And then I didn't.
That was a good time to stop.
I didn't finish that episode.
2nd and 4 for Atlanta. They're approaching the 50-yard line.
You're getting stabbed underwater?
Everything's ridiculous. Wait till you hear about their expedition across the Atlantic Ocean. Snap to Penix. It's a run for Algier, and he'll get about 3 yards. And I'm not joking. The gang crosses the Atlantic.
The one where the gang crosses the Atlantic.
Yeah. Saints, by the way, with Spencer Rattler, just converted a 3rd and 9 for 20 yards, and they're out towards the 50. Meanwhile, Atlanta deals with another 3rd and short. Penix will line up, I believe, in the pistol. Takes the snap, hands it off, another run, and a 1st down. I don't hate it. I know it's not the big, sexy, explosive play, but chipping away. Keep the offense on the field. Mr. Brown. No, we have been scot-free in here. There's that why? Oh, I didn't think about it that way. Yeah. 1st and 10. I just wonder why everyone else is bitching and moaning. Kirk. Update. Helmet straps not on. That's progress for Kirk. A run for Algier. Have they thrown it more than once this drive? There was the pass to London, and I think that's it. Yeah. Like 7 runs to 1 pass, roughly. 2nd and 6. This is progress from Kirk. He does not have his helmet strapped. Helmet's still on. He is ready at any given moment. You could just wear a hat and just put an earpiece in and listen to the play call. But he wants to be ready. He's a Boy Scout. We've got a Panthers injury. Second and 4 for Atlanta after this injury pause. Quick red zone peek. The Patriots are leading the Bills 7-0. I don't want to be a broken record. Commercial break in Atlanta right now, so let's tell them all about Prize Picks actually really quickly. Yeah. We'll go over the red zone scores in just a moment. But first, today's show is brought to you by our friends over at Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win a lot of money. So Prize Picks also puts their members first. All withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. When my picks hit, I can get my money in as quick as 15 minutes. So download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. I put all that information in the comments and description of today's video. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game. We got a super chat coming in from Pedro. Drake May is back in. Oh, no, that's how he got injured, I think. Okay. I was like, why is Drake May back in? Stick with Joe Milton. Pedro! Rise up, Petey. Saints have a chip on their shoulder with the recent horrific event in New Orleans. Not over till it's over. Saints are definitely playing hard right now. And I wonder if, as the game progresses, if the Bucs really start to panic, right? And don't treat it like a Week 12 game, but they start to treat it like a Super Bowl and just start to piss it away. That's my only hope is if it's tied at halftime, The Saints are feeling great, and the Bucs are scared. New Orleans has driven down the field inside the opposing 20. Let's go. We got a Panthers fan in the chat right now. Get some boos going.
Those exist?
Actually, Panthers fans are like loud but short in numbers. But they've got a decent online presence. 2nd and 4, Penix lining up under center. 6 runs and 2 passes on this drive so far. And this will be pass number 3. Penix off play action with plenty of time going deep. It's caught out of bounds. Yeah, Bijan was just running out of room. It's a good heads-up play by the defender. When you're running with a player down the sideline, you have 2 defenders, yourself and the white chalk. You just got to squeeze them out. Yeah, he doesn't get a single foot in bounds. Oh, okay. I mean, that first foot comes out bounds completely. But good catch by Bijan. 3rd and 4 now. From the Carolina 43, Penix takes a snap, throwing, and it's dropped by London. That's 2 drops for Drake today. One would have been a touchdown. The other one was right now. It would have been a first down. But what does Atlanta want to do on 4th and 4? You're kind of in no man's land. That's got to be caught. It's got to be caught. It's a little high, I know, but you're the 8th overall draft pick. That's because you can make special plays like that. Yeah. Oh, definitely not trusting Riley Patterson. 60-yarder? No way, Jose. So the Atlanta offense stays on the field for 4th and 4. Penix in shotgun. Takes the snap. Pump fakes. Hits, he throws. Incomplete. And this is the different blind side for our usual quarterback. It's right tackle Caleb McGarry who's going to protect his lefty quarterback's blind side, and Jadeveon Clowney gets to the quarterback right as he began to unleash this pass. Yeah, it's a simple bull rush from Clowney. He's just going to drive McGarry back, and Caleb just loses his balance and starts to go the wrong way. Turnover on downs for Atlanta. Mitch Trubisky and the Bills are at the goal line, and a James Cook run is stopped for a loss. We've got a Super Chat menu. $2 Super Chat. Really just Super Chat any amount. And we add you to a mystery raffle. So we'll reveal the item after the race, which will be at the 2-minute warning of the 4th quarter. $5 Super Chat. If you want to give me your off-season move, your idea, we'll throw it on screen for everyone watching. Maybe it's a draft target, a free agent signing, whatever it might be, a trade. $10 Super Chat. We spin the wheel, which could get you some more raffle entries. $20 Super Chat. We'll add you to the Dirty Birds Club. $100 Super Chat, and we are popping champagne like it's I can't say that party, but like it's a party. All right. I know. It just rolls off the tongue, though. It does. Should we peek at the Dirty Birds Club just to give some shout-outs to... Oh. Saints have 3rd and 3 from the 21-yard line. Spencer Rattler in shotgun, taking the snap. Rattler throwing to the end zone. Caught, touchdown. Touchdown, New Orleans. They lead 9-3 with the extra point coming. MVS, who torched the Falcons. Wait a minute. There's a little bit of discussion as to whether or not this is a touchdown. Does he get 2 feet in bounds? He definitely catches it. I think it's a touchdown. 1, 2. Yeah. Touchdown, New Orleans. No doubt. Oh, no. The play is dead once he enters the end zone. That is bullshit. Oh, I guess the ball. I didn't realize how early that ball started to pop out. No touchdown, New Orleans. It'll be a field goal attempt. Here is the Dirty Birds Club. Archangel, changing up your profile picture on me. 1st and 10 for Carolina. 39-yarder for Groupie is up, and it is good. So the Saints take a 6-3 lead. Atlanta needs to do their end of the deal now. They are tied 3-3 with a minute to go. Handoff to Miles Sanders, who rushes for 4 yards on 1st and 10, approaching the 50-yard line. The Bills just scored a touchdown, so Patriots fans rooting for the number 1 overall pick just got a little bit closer to that. Sideswipe, what do I think about the game so far? It's too early to say. Like, Penix has had some good throws. If Drake London just catches one of those 2 passes, we might have a touchdown. One in the end zone and the one on 3rd down to keep the drive alive. 2nd and 5. Snap to Young. Bryce Young throwing to the right. It's caught by Adam Thielen in open space. Good tackle. Is that D. Alford? Yeah. 1-on-1 with a vet, and he brings him down. 3rd and short. Eagles leading 7-zip, and they tack on 3 more. No. Missed field goal from Jake Elliott. 39-yarder, pushed it left. First quarter in the books. We're all even at 3. Saints on top over the Bucks, 6-3.
Question.
Yeah.
Who is starting for the Eagles? Is it Kenny Pickett or is it Tanner McKee?
I believe it's Tanner McKee. 1st and 10 right now as I look. Oh, my gosh. We might have a 95-yard touchdown run for the Houston Texans. Although he might get caught down. No. This is going to be a 90-plus yard touchdown run for Houston. And now the Titans are inching closer to that 1st overall pick. Dameon Pierce. Remember, he was like the ultimate fantasy football sleeper? Then he sucked. Well, he just got a 92-yard touchdown run. C.J. Stroud is now no longer playing for Houston. Davis Mills is in along with Dameon Pierce. I think the Texans just wanted to play their starters like a preseason game for the opening drive and then go to the backups. We've got a Jeebus H. Christ $2 super chat loading. 723 people tuned in right now. We hit our subscriber milestone, so we can get a free raffle entry in for that in just a second. We're also 15 likes away from 200 likes, which is another free raffle entry. Watch us and the Bucks lose. Raheem would... I'd be with Raheem. This is the true nightmare scenario. If the Falcons lose, the Bucks must win. This is like a parlay where you go 4 for 5. You can't go 4 for 5. You got to go 3 for 5. Let's spam 3 for 3rd down. For a stop on 3rd down. Spam 3. We're 5 likes away from 200. Can we get there? And we'll pick 2 people out of the chat for free raffle entries. Oh, Justin. Yeah, you can get in. You can get in, Justin. Start of the 2nd quarter. Let's pause the chat in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pause it. Marcus Brown. And then we'll do the second entry for reaching 200 likes after this 3rd and 2 play. So keep spamming 3. One more free entry coming up. If I don't pick you and you want to get in, super chat any amount and you'll be added to the mystery raffle. Panthers have 3rd and 2 from the 50-yard line. Shotgun formation. Bryce Young takes the snap, hands it off, and it's a wide open hole for the running back who gets 6 yards. Felt like he could have gotten 60.
If Nate Landman wasn't there, that was gone.
I mean, look at what's behind Nate Landman. Green grass. 1st down for Carolina still. Keep spamming 3. We'll pick someone out of the chat in just a second. Young on 1st and 10 from the Atlanta 44 takes the snap, empty set, looks, rolls to his right, throws that way, and it's out of bounds. Pause the chat in 3, 2, 1. Pause it. Yeah, Corey. Give one to Shane Clark because he's like cut off. So we'll give one to Shane and one to Corey. Shane and Corey. 3rd and 4. Nope, that's red zone. 2nd and 10 for Carolina's. 3rd down for the Bucs. Snap to Young. Pressure coming. It's a screen. Xavier Legette makes one man miss, and the first rounder has about 9 or 10 yards on 2nd and 10. Buccaneers are going to punt. Oh, he's right. The broadcaster for CBS perfectly illustrates that Terrell is in the right spot. Just can't make the tackle. 1st and 10 for the Panthers. Pistol snap, handoff, run for Sanders, and he gets 7. Carolina inside the 30. Right now, priority number 1 is beat the Panthers, and the Falcons are not accomplishing that. Can't get too sucked into this game down here if you can't take care of this game right here. 2nd and 2. Snap to Young. He'll dump it off. His tight end is going to get about 3 or 4 yards and a first down. The rookie out of Texas. Right? That's your guy. Yeah, a couple Sanders. Colonel Sanders. Cowboys lead the Commanders 3-0, and Brandon Aubrey is on for a field goal in this meaningless game. That's good. 6-0 Dallas over Washington. Had the Falcons won last week, that could have been a wild card path for the Falcons. 1st and 10, Bryce Young under duress, and he will flip it to Sanders, incomplete. Really bad drop by Sanders. Just not a good player. I think it probably goes back to his college days. Just no development. So Mike Hughes is questionable with a shoulder injury. That's a bummer. We're going to see a lot more Clark Phillips now, I would assume. 2nd and 10 for Carolina. Just on the door of the red zone. Snap to Young on 2nd and 10. He hands it off, and the run for Sanders goes for 3.5 yards. 3rd down. Let's go. Span those threes. 3rd and 6 coming up inside the Prize Picks red zone. Third down. Come on, defense. Force a field goal. Bryce Young from the 18-yard line. Empty set. Takes the snap. Looking. Pressured. Throwing. Has a man. Caught. Legette. 1st and goal. Damn it. Nearly overthrew him, but Xavier Legette does an incredible job of reaching out for this football, and it's 1st and goal inside the 5. He was wide open. He runs across the entire field. No one follows him. I think it's a zone. I don't know. I can't tell from just that one look. But a great catch by the former Gamecock. 1st and goal, Carolina, from inside the 5-yard line. Under center, Bryce Young, play action. Bryce Young is going to run for it, and he's in. Touchdown, Panthers. Young scrambles 3 yards for the score. Damn it. Fuck. All right. A lot of time left. A lot of time. I didn't realize Young had run for 5 touchdowns this year. Extra point is up and it's good. All right. 10 minutes to go in the first half. Let's peek at the red zone scores, Reed, for our final NFL Sunday with everyone at it. Saints doing their end of the bargain. Cowboys leading the Commanders 6-0. Bears just scored a touchdown right now in real time. So add 6 more to this one, and Chicago is surprising everyone in the frozen tundra. Texans all over a really bad Titans team. Patriots just added a touchdown. So at this present moment, the draft order is Titans 1, Browns 2, New England 3. Jags leading the Colts by a field goal. Eagles in a backup duel here. Drew Lock versus Tanner McKee. Second string versus third string. And I like the third string more still. The best Tom. Oh, we got 2 super chats from the best Tom. I'm sorry, best Tom. I didn't mean to forget about your first one. Oh, we did show it? I just missed it then. My mistake. Best Tom. Keep pounding. Bryce Young is him. I like what Bryce Young has done the second half of the season. I mean, he's like I would say a great guy to root for, meaning like he's not a bad guy to root for. I don't know. I've got no ill will towards him. That's what I'm trying to say. And we got this one. The Carolina Reaper is spoiling the Falcons. I mean, this is what you got to play for. Play spoiler. I know everyone just in Week 18 wants the best draft pick possible. I think we sometimes overvalue draft picks when it comes at the cost of winning culture in the locker room. Jonathan Taylor and the Colts just punched it in, and Indianapolis has taken the lead back from the Jags. Appreciate your super chat. We do. Where's our Panthers? I guess he's our resident Panthers fan for today. The Saints just punted it away to the Buccaneers, so Tampa's going to get the ball back with 3 minutes, down 3 in the second quarter. So those are the first half scores across the league right now. I like it. Who's going to score the first touchdown for Atlanta? If you send this in Super Chat form and you're correct, we'll give you 10 raffle entries for our mystery raffle item. Got to get your prediction in before the Atlanta offense crosses the 50, though. Buccaneers offense facing third down coming up. I don't know what the Cowboys just did. Ooh, the kicker just clocked a cheerleader. But they went for the onside kick, it looked like, which you have to designate ahead of time or announce. 1st and 10 for Atlanta. But first, peek in here. Yeah. Saints on 3rd and 3 just got 2 yards, and they're at the Tampa Bay 21. 1st and 10 for the Falcons. Penix takes the snap. Hands it off. Robinson running to the left side, and it's a gain of 3. Meanwhile, Saints going for it on 4th and 1. Come on, New Orleans. Spencer Rattler from the 21-yard line is not going to get the snap-off timeout called by the Buccaneers with 9 minutes to go. 2nd and 6. Penix in the pistol. Michael Penix takes the snap, looks to pass, throws to the left side. It's caught. Ray McCloud, gain of 7, first down, Atlanta. Under 10 to go in the second quarter.
That ball looks like it has steam coming from
it. It is
back
an absolute howitzer of a left arm for Michael Penix. You got to imagine that his receiver's hands hurt after practice. 1st and 10, Penix takes a shotgun snap, passes overthrown for Robinson, incomplete, 2nd down. Meanwhile, eyes in Tampa Bay here for 4th and 1 for the Saints at the 21-yard line. Rattler lines up under center. Bunch formation. Takes the snap, hands it off, and a first down run for New Orleans. Gain of 6, and they are at the 15-yard line, leading 6-3. 2nd and 10 for the Falcons at the 41-yard line. Penix takes the snap. Throwing, and it is caught. Drake London slips out of a tackle, turns upfield. London all the way to the Carolina 35. He had 2 defenders collide on him, but no one really brought him down, so he just turns around and runs to green grass.
It's so funny. He's like, oh, nobody's around me. Okay.
Big gain for Drake London, and the Falcons are on the Panthers 35. I've got eyes on the Saints-Bucks game. They are inside the Tampa Bay red zone. Injured Panther on the play. Brandon, Wrecking Ball Algier. Tyler Algier, I think, is going to make for a great team on his second contract when he gets a chance to be a true RB1 like he was his rookie season. Love the 1-2 punch with Algier and Robinson. He's a wrecking ball indeed. Today's show is brought to you by Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. All you do is pick more or less on 2 to 6 player stat projections and then watch the winnings roll in. Prize Picks now offers Venmo for quick and easy deposits, along with withdrawals into your account this season. Download the Prize Picks app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after your first $5 lineup. All of that information is in the comments and description of today's video. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game. Eyes on the Saints here. They have 3rd and 1 coming up from the 6-yard line. 3rd and 1 for New Orleans from the 6 as we are at a TV timeout due to an injured Panther. Come on, New Orleans. Punch it in. Oh, here's the, great job. Thank you, Reed. Yeah, it'll be a little bit ahead of my red zone iPad. I'm predicting a first down. Oh, first down run for Jamal Williams as I watch on TV. Rattler under center, hands it off, and Vita Vea can't get there. Gain of 2. 1st and goal, New Orleans. Bills, by the way, are attempting a 49-yard field goal attempt that's up and good. It's Patriots leading Buffalo 14-10. So some friendly fire by the Panthers. 1st and 10 Atlanta from the Carolina 35. 1st and goal run for the Saints was bottled up. No gain on the play. Penix hands it off to Robinson, sprint right, and Bijan is going to fight through some tackles. Bijan's loose, run of 15 yards. Man, that guy is special. That's a 6-yard run for, I'd say, 99% of running backs in the NFL. He adds 8 more on like it's no big deal. I know Bijan's rookie year didn't scream top 10 draft pick. This is why he went top 10. Saints have 2nd and goal, by the way, as Spencer Rattler is going to pass. Caught wide open, touchdown. Touchdown, New Orleans. Atlanta inside the red zone now. 1st and 10, Dirty Birds. Pitch left for Robinson. Bijan has some blockers. Robinson, gain of 9. Stop just short of the 10-yard line. 2nd and short coming up. Saints have extended their lead. Don't look now.
We have to take care of the Carolina Reapers.
Got to take care of the Carolina Reapers. But the Saints are doing their job and then some. 2nd and 1 for the Falcons. It's a run for Robinson, and he gets about a yard and a first down. (13-3) New Orleans. (10-point advantage for the Saints. Dante Pettis 5-yard touchdown catch. I don't know where Dante Pettis went. You go to Florida State? Washington? Oh, I didn't know that. 1st and goal. Penix from the 9. Takes the snap. Hands it off to Robinson. Bijan finding room. He gets half of the yardage. 2nd and goal from inside the 5 coming up next. Saints are leading by 10, 13-3. Second and goal. Robinson in the backfield. Penix under center. On 2nd and goal, it's another handoff. This run was not as well as the last couple of runs. Loss of 1. 3rd and goal coming up next. Yeah, I like it. 3rd and goal from the 5. I would pass. I'd get this football to Kyle Pitts or Drake London. They are basketball players on a football field in the red zone. Use their size to their advantage. They're going to have 3 inches on whoever's guarding them. I've been told 3 inches is a lot. Use that to their advantage.
3 inches is really big, actually.
Yeah. Penix on 3rd and goal is going to avoid a sack. He will run with it. Dives. I think it's in. Touchdown. Penix runs it in, and we are an extra point away from being tied. Call in the field is a touchdown, but now there's a conversation. Is he in? Yeah, touchdown. No doubt. Touchdown. Touchdown, Dirty Birds. Michael Penix definitely punches it in. What's the double pylon? I've never seen that one before.
That's the pylon cam.
I thought
it's another pylon cam. It's a backup.
I've never seen a pylon behind a pylon before.
It's a better pylon cam.
No, but that pylon cam would be blocked by the pylon in front of it.
But to show the pylon. For like this exact reason, him hitting the pylon.
I think the camera angle we just saw was the pylon that got hit.
And then there's also another one.
That makes no sense.
I can't have too many pylon cams.
I've never seen double pylon. Extra point for Riley Patterson to level the score is up, and it is good. 10-10 in Atlanta. If the Falcons tie and the Buccaneers lose, Atlanta finishes 8-1, and the Buccaneers finish what?
You know what it might be for? Because it's a little ahead of that pylon. I think it's for when there's a
9-8. So they would get in, I think, over 8-1. Unnecessary roughness on the Panthers. I don't know what he did, but it's some extra yardage for the kickoff.
See? That's the pylon cam we just got.
I think this is new, though. I've never seen double pylon.
I've always seen the bigger one.
No, you have not. You are lying.
I swear, because it's a big fat one.
No, they've never double pyloned up before. I would have noticed that. Has anyone seen double pylon before?
I've seen it multiple times.
I don't believe you. I don't believe you.
Okay.
This is the first time I've ever seen double pylon. I would have said double pylon before. I feel like this is a experimental pylon.
It's definitely not, because I've seen it before, and it's big and fat, and it looks like there's a fan in there to keep it cool.
I don't know. Anywho, 10-10, 13-3. So, Atlanta nearly in a spot where they would be in the postseason if results held.
Thank you, Desire Best.
Buccaneers, by the way, get the ball to start the second half. We had a super chat fly in. Mr. Alex Watkins. What's going on, Alex? Kirk Cousins could never make a play like that in his career ever rise up. Oh, no doubt. If Kirk Cousins tried that, he'd be stretchered off. Buccaneers just had a 25-yard run from Bucky Irving. Alex, your $5 super chat makes me want to make a deal. We've got under 6 to go in the first half. $5 super chats for the rest of the first half, and we will spin the wheel for raffle entries. So let's start with Alex right now. All $5 super chats, we're going to spin the wheel for bonus raffle entries for the mystery raffle item, which we're going to do at the 2-minute warning of the fourth quarter. You're right, J-Dub. Desmond Ridder 100% fumbles that. So, Alex, here's your wheel spin. $5 super chat for the rest of the first half. Oh, Alex! 10. You're a lucky man. Eagles lead the Giants 7-0. Philly resting their starters. Brandon with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Brandon. We'll spin the wheel for you in just a moment. 10 plays, 70 yards, 5 minutes and 20 seconds for 7 points. Good response by the Falcons. Eagles are in the red zone, and they get 5 yards on 3rd and 9. Yeah, let's spin it. For Brandon. Let's go, Brandon. 2 entries. Cody with a $5 super. All right, let's spin for Cody really quickly as well while we're here. So that one was for Brandon. Cody. Daniel with a $5 super. The best Tom. All right, that one was for Cody. Flag on Bradley Pinion's kick. It went out of bounds. So that was Cody, right? That was Cody right there. And now we have Daniel and the best Tom to spin for. Daniel, this is for you. Daniel free. Oh, he's got to get some free entries here. And Daniel's going to get 2. And then we have one more for the best Tom. Buccaneers have 1st and 20 after a penalty. 1st and 10 right now for Carolina at their own 25-yard line. I don't really know what led to them getting the 25-yard line. And it's a run up the middle. There was a penalty on the Panthers that was enforced on the kickoff. And then Bradley Pinion, I think, kicked it out of bounds or something. Well, we got TJ Strick. Oh, TJ with a $5 super. While we're here. Yeah, really quickly. What did our Panthers fan get? He got 2. 2, okay. And TJ is going to get 1. 2nd and 6 for Carolina. 962 people tuned in. Make sure to like the video if you haven't already. We do this all for free for you guys. Oh, Joshua with a $5 super. Bryce Young climbing the pocket, throwing to a wide open man, gain of 10. First down, Carolina at the 41-yard line. You want to spin for Joshua really quickly? Who did? Oh, I see. Falcons fan Kissimmee, we got no super chat from you. I don't know what to tell you, dude. It would be, oh no, he did. Right after Brandon. Yeah, I'm so sorry, Falcons fan. Oh, I see. 1 second. We got 1st and 10 run for the Panthers. That's going to go for like 35 yards. All right, we'll spin it for Falcons fan Kissimmee. I don't give a fuck. All right, this is for Falcons. Yeah, we did TJ. This is for Falcons fan Kissimmee, Florida. Yeah. 1st and 10 Panthers at the 34-yard line. I opened up Pandora's box with this wheel spin. And it's a no gainer on 1st and 10 for the Panthers. For Josh, Falcons fan, was that Falcons fan Kissimmee? Okay. Josh also gets no entries. So that's a boner. Jam. Damn. And then TJ. Scotty with a $5 super. We cannot get off this wheel. This is for TJ. Unmute yourself when you talk to them.
Sorry. 10 for TJ.
TJ gets 10. TV timeout for the Falcons-Panthers game.
All right.
And this one's for Scotty.
Scotty.
And Scotty's going to get 8.
Scotty's going to get 8.
Commanders' 47-yard field goal attempt is up, and it is good. It's 6-3 in Dallas. In Arlington. Buccaneers trailing 13-3. Baker
fumble.
Mayfield just outside the red zone under center. Baker pressured, finding a man. Oh, ball comes loose. Scooped up, recovered by New Orleans. Saints football. I don't think he caught this, and they're going to say incomplete. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Yeah. 100%. Joshua Buford with another $5 super. Okay. We got a wheel spin for Josh, and then we can actually get back to our regularly scheduled Yeah. Buccaneers, 3rd and 10 coming up.
This is crazy. Wait, no fumble?
No, it was incomplete. He did not catch it. It was simultaneous. Josh gets 1 extra. Buccaneers just got the first down on 3rd and 10. Mike Evans. Okay. We'll throw all those super chats that just came in on screen. We are back with 3:11 to go in the half. 2nd and 10 for Carolina. Panthers get the ball to start the second half, by the way. Buccaneers are inside the red zone. We missed somehow Falcons fan Kissimmee. Is it in there? Yeah. Okay, I'll throw it on screen. Let's go Falcons. DBs need to realize they have arms and can wrap up those receivers instead of sticking their heads in and getting injured. Sorry for missing this earlier, but 2 claps for a first-timer. 1, 2. And I would love to see the DBs wrap up for a change. That has been missing since the Broncos game, honestly. That's when it was on full display. But you're absolutely right. 2nd and 10 for Carolina. Snap to Young. Good pocket. Throwing deep. Wide open. Caught, touchdown, Miles Sanders. Wide open on the wheel route. Some kind of running back release. And it's a great pass and a touchdown. Carolina takes the lead. I don't even think this is a wheel route. He kind of just slips in between the guard and the tackle. Judon's supposed to run with him. Can we stop putting Judon in coverage? Touchdown, Carolina. We'll just cycle through them all. Extra point is up and it's good. 17-10 Panthers. Atlanta needs points right here because the Panthers get the ball to start the second half. So don't want to blink and all of a sudden be down 14. Thank you, Cody, for the super. Thank you, Daniel. Our Panthers fan in the chat. This one has aged quite nicely. We had Joshua, TJ, another super chat from Joshua, another super chat from TJ, Scotty. Thanks, guys. Thank you, Scotty. And then Joshua. Not looking too good for the Saints. Rise up. Saints are doing their job. Bucks are in the red zone, but the Saints are doing their job. No. Thousand people tuned in at the moment. Make sure to like the video if you are just filing on in. It does help grow the channel. Austin's here. Good to see you. Along with Cheesiest Fool. Kickoff out the back of the end zone for a touchback. First and 10 for Atlanta. They need points. I won't say this has to be a touchdown. 17, we'll update the scoreboard in a moment. 17-13, I can work with that. I can work with 17-10, but I'm getting the ball to start the second half, and it could be 24-10. Here's Penix in the pistol with 2:48 and all three timeouts. Penix throwing to the right. It's caught Drake London. Man, Clowney, I would say, it looked like he could have intercepted that. He started dropping in coverage. Second down and short coming up. Let's play a game. Will Raheem Morris call a timeout on this drive? Penix throwing over the middle. It's caught Kyle Pitts, his first grab. I'm not convinced he's going to call a timeout on this drive. First and 10. He should not right now. But I'm just saying. Penix, empty set, approaching the 2-minute warning. Penix takes the snap. This will be the last play before the 2-minute warning. Penix with time, looking, throwing deep. Caught Drake London. Gain of 25 plus, and London has Atlanta in business when we come back from the 2-minute warning. Let's go. Yep, 2 feet. As long as that second foot came down before the hand hit the white. No, it's foot before the elbow. That's a catch. That's a catch. We got some super chats to look at really quickly, and then some wheel spins. I did. I thought it'd be fun. It was fun. There's just a lot of wheel spins. Austin, kill me. Drake London says, put the gun down, Austin. Cheesiest Fool. Big fan, man. I'm a big fan of Cheesiest Fool. I live in Seattle now, so it's nice having this place to rise up. Thanks for all the passion and hard work. Thank you, Cheesiest Fool. I really appreciate that. Thank you for watching with us and rise up all the way from the Pacific Northwest. I've been to Seattle once. I went to a really nice restaurant on the water. Had some good oysters, but that does not narrow it down at all. Moved with Faith. Let's go Falcons. Let's go, Faith. Here we go. I'm starting to think Faith is not the name here, but more of like the noun. Yeah, the Jesus Faith. not the name Faith. Let's go. Let's go. Bright Wolf, have I been to Vegas? Once, and I'm going to Vegas twice in like a 4-week span. I have 2 bachelor parties, one in February, one in March. So your boy is going to be broke in April. 2 wheel spins coming up for Cheesiest Fool and Moved with Faith. Every $5 super chat before the end of the first half, we spin this wheel for bonus raffle entries. The raffle item is a mystery item today. We're going to reveal it afterwards, which will be the 2-minute warning in the fourth quarter. Cheesiest Fool gets 10 extra raffle entries. Jonah with a $5 Canadian dollar super chat. So 10 bonus entries for Cheesiest Fool. Moved with Faith is next up. And Moved with Faith is going to get 10 entries. Congratulations, Moved. And Jonah, north of the border. Thank you, Jonah. Jonah, just gets 1. Desire Best, there will be another stream, yes. You already know it. First and 10 for Atlanta coming out of the 2-minute warning. Steven, thank you so much for watching. Snap to Penix. Handoff to Robinson. Bijan with room. Bijan inside the 10. Bijan to the 5. Great run by 7. And he's not a Pro Bowl. That just infuriates me. The thing with the Pro Bowl is it's dumb, it's stupid, it's pointless, but it's not dumb when we then talk about players' careers and we bring up Pro Bowls. Buccaneers, by the way, added on a field goal. It's 13-6 Tampa. I'm sorry, New Orleans. 13-6 Saints. And the Panthers have just called their first timeout of the half. Why Smitty? $20 super chat. Why Smitty? Thank you. Everyone spam Smitty in the chat right now. If he's going to support the channel like that, you better support him. First and goal. We had Jonah super chat. Thank you so much. Desire Best, thank you, and yes. And then we have Y Smitty. First and goal for Atlanta from the 6. Penix in the pistol, takes the snap, hands it off. Robinson running to the right. Robinson is going to get half of the yardage. Y Smitty, $20 super chat. Alexis Smith, I love you. Rise up. Who's Alexis Smith? I hope it's like a... I like to think I'm
his girlfriend.
Who's also watching.
Yeah.
I wonder if Y Smitty's like in the doghouse right now. And he's using the YouTube chat to get him back in the graces of Alexis. Alexis, you should forgive Y Smitty. If he did anything wrong, he's a stand-up guy. I watched him just a week ago save a bundle of kittens from a burning house. Second and goal, run to the left for Robinson. Bijan's in! Touchdown, Atlanta. And the Falcons are an extra point away from leveling the score. And Bijan's touchdown streak continues. The guy's so patient and so fast all at once. I hate to sound like a complete simp, but there's nothing there for a little bit, right? There's nothing here. And then somehow something emerges. Right? There's nothing. There's no room. And he manages to walk into the end zone, it feels like. 7 is awesome. And the extra point is up and good, and Bijan has touchdown run of number 13. We are all tied. 13-6. and we're tied. We'll take it. We will take it. Defense needs a stop here. I am a takeaway away from losing my mind. Defense, come on now. 1,000 people tuned in. Like that video and hit the subscribe button. New Orleans on the move. They're on the march. Can we peek at the live sub counter really quickly, Reed? Minute 34 remaining. Panthers have 2 timeouts. 31,549. One more subscriber to get to 550. If you're a Bucs fan on your couch right now, you are sweating bullets. There we go. Thank you to who just subscribed, or the 2 of you that did. Kickoff goes out the back of the end zone for a touchback. 1st and 10 for Bryce Young at their own 30-yard line. Sub for a stop here. Come on. 1,071 people tuned in. Sub for a stop. Peeking at the Bucs-Saints game, New Orleans has no timeouts remaining, and they're at the Tampa, I'll see what it is in a moment, with 20 seconds. Spencer Rattler, 21 for 26, 181 yards and 1 touchdown. They are knocking on the door of the red zone. No timeouts for New Orleans, leading by a touchdown. Rattler on 2nd and 7, going to the end zone, and it's caught but out of bounds. 1st and 10 play for the Panthers is good for 5. Man, nearly caught. Falcon Kalen! Let's go! 2nd and 5, Bryce Young dumping it off short to Miles Sanders. He hurdles a man and gets out of bounds. No gain on the play. Clock does stop, though. Rise up, fam. Keep the faith. Bijan in London will carry us to a playoff game, even if we have to bring the Dirty Bird playing. Bring back the Dirty Bird playing. Love all y'all from Nebraska. Falcon, thank you so much. Love you. Come on, New Orleans. And Atlanta, take care of business. Oh, I see. On the previous play for the for the Panthers, yeah, Miles Sanders clearly fumbles the ball out of bounds. So the clock then would run, but Atlanta just, ready for this, called a timeout and stopped the clock. Great job, Raheem. You have 3. You can use them.
Wait, are these the 3 left over from last game? So
yes, they all roll over.
Okay. So we have 3 more.
They are,
right?
We have infinite, actually.
Yeah, okay.
3rd and 7 with 59 seconds left in the first half. Bryce Young in shotgun. Offsides or false start? Offsides. Bryce Young just got sacked by Arnold Ebiketie. Ball comes out at the end. This is going to be an offsides. Judon jumps. If it was a false start, which maybe it should have been, they would have whistled the play dead. They're going to call offsides on 15. Yeah. Fourth and goal for Dallas, by the way. And Trey Lance, is going to throw a short. Had him for a touchdown. Trey Lance, confirmed bust. 3rd and 2. This is Young with a shotgun snap. Young throwing short to his running back, who is pushed out of bounds. No gain. Loss of 1. And it'll be 4th down with 47 seconds left. Carolina's going to punt, and Atlanta has 2 timeouts.
This is very similar.
This is nearly identical.
This is very similar. You have 2 timeouts. Don't do anything crazy. But you can get the ball down the field.
Here we go. Come on, Falcons. Punt is away. And it's fair caught at the 19. So solid field position. Not too backed up at all with 40. This is identical. Oh my God. It's 40 seconds and 2 timeouts. This is exactly where we were a week ago. Just the wrong ending of the half. So, Raheem Morris, you are in the exact same spot. 40 seconds and 2 timeouts. This is the end of the second half from last week. Austin! 1st and 10 from the 19. I think it's identical. Didn't they start at the 19 too against the Commanders? Snap to Penix. Penix throwing. It's the same play. It's caught by London instead of Mooney. Gain of 18. Clock's running. Call tie. Yeah! He did it! He did it! Oh my God, it's identical! With 32 seconds left, the same play. It's just a different receiver running the route. And he calls a timeout. I can't believe it. Raheem Morris uses a timeout.
Let's go.
I'm firing off a tweet.
Oh my goodness. What?
Hey, we're all learning.
Yeah. Wait. Penix down.
Penix incomplete.
Incomplete to Drake London. 30 seconds left.
I can't believe it. And you know what? He didn't hesitate. He fucking went like this. That was a hard timeout. Everyone stop playing. Call a timeout. Talk it over. Stop that clock. Fuck yeah, Raheem. Growth. Learning is fun. 2nd and 10 from the 38-yard line. He should have doubled down and just said, no, I'm right. Penix narrowly avoids a sack. Now he has to find Robinson, who gets lit up because he was kind of juggling the football, and that's enough time for the defender to come and just knock him down. Good job by Penix. He kind of lowers his head, avoids a Jadeveon Clowney sack, looks to his safety blanket, and Robinson just can't quite make the catch. Man, that could have been picked off by 27 for Carolina.
I love how we cheered like it was a touchdown.
Felt like it. 3rd and 10 now. Snap to Penix. Penix throwing deep left side. Has a man. It's caught. Ray McLeod. Down to the 20. Timeout.
Yeah!
Do it. I think he did. I think he did. Until that little white line is taken off by the broadcast, I'm going to be forever in doubt. It's 16-6, by the way. Saints over the Bucs at the half. They added a field goal to close the first half. I can't believe it, Raheem.
Oh my God.
You did it. Look at him. There's like I could call like 5 timeouts. There you go, Morris. So now you have 1st and 10. Let's walk through it from the 12-yard line. This ball cannot be completed in bounds. There's just nothing to gain by running up and spiking it. That's going to be the only play. So, Penix, it's end zone or it's sideline. I'm not here to improve field goal position from the 20-yard line. You cannot throw it over the middle of the field. You have no timeouts remaining. Snap to Penix. Pressure coming. Throwing to the end zone. Oh, I think London. I think it's a touchdown. Call it. This is like the Fail Mary all over again in Seattle. It's either a touchdown or interception. Oh, incomplete.
He had 1 foot down.
Okay, let's watch this. Is this a foot issue or a ball hits the ground? 1. Yeah, you're right. That right foot just could never come down. It was sitting on the defender's hamstring.
What a catch.
Great catch. He catches it. He can't get the foot down. I don't blame him on that one. Physically, I don't know how he could. The defender's leg is in the way of his heel.
Great throw, great catch. Just couldn't get his foot down.
Okay, that last play took 4 seconds. So you can do one more play. Jump ball again. Here we go. Oh, he got it! Drake London touchdown! Let's go! With 3 seconds remaining, Penix to London to close the half. He's got this too. Catches it, and he gets the knee in. Catch. Let's go.
Oh, my God.
What are the Panthers thinking? There's only one play left. Who is the jump ball going to go to? Ray McLeod? You put single player coverage on the one guy that's going to have a chance at this? There's a penalty on, I think, London for excessive celebration after the play.
Did he throw the ball?
I don't know what he did. Oh, a little taunting.
He looked over.
Oh.
So it's a penalty.
Boo-hoo. No fun league. Now, the extra point just got difficult for Riley Patterson. Good throw from Penix. Both throws were great from Penix.
You're not allowed to look at anybody.
This is a long extra point. It is up, and it is good.
No problem.
So, with 3 seconds, Atlanta leads the Panthers 24-17. They put up 14 points in the last 5 minutes of the first half. There we go. Now, if results hold, Atlanta's hosting a playoff game. Now we're really looking at New Orleans to hold on. Come on. 1,200 people tuned in. If you want a Falcons victory, spam TD. Show me your TDs. Good ball. 9. Great catch. 5.
Dude, well, I just love, my favorite thing is both the coach and the quarterback learning from their mistakes.
What did you like more? The timeouts called or the touchdown pass?
I really love the timeouts.
I'm going to say the timeouts
I
because
really love it.
he did it twice.
He did it.
Yeah, he called the shit out of that timeout too. It's good form of the timeout. You see lazy timeouts. Sometimes you see a little side action. No, he teed him up. I would like for Raheem Morris to get flagged for excessive timeout. Actually, like Chris Webber, the whole thing. That's what I can forgive Raheem Morris for calling a timeout when he doesn't have one. Then we can forgive Morris for Washington. It's a touchback, so the Panthers will kneel it out to close the first half. We'll get the first half stats on screen for you in just a second, but give me your grade for the first half. I mean, I'll give them a B+. The only thing holding me back from a true A is 17 points allowed on defense. That's a good chunk of change right there. So defense can be better. Offense, 24 points. Great. Excellent. B+ first half for me. Let's go. We'll catch up on supers in just a moment here. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. You guys are some tough graders. I thought my B+ would be tough. Todd's going C+. Todd's not having it. Dennis, A-. Rasheem's also a B+. Tyman, B+. Oh, the best Tom. Our Panthers fan, F-. Best time you gave your Panthers an F-? Oh, no. A lot of B+, A-, that range. That's an appropriate range. Whew. 1,200 people watching. Make sure you subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. We're going to get the first half stats on screen for you guys here. Here, let's get the first half stats on screen first. Red zone peak, by the way. New England leading the Bills 14-10. Buffalo resting all their starters. If the Patriots win, they will no longer pick first overall. At the moment, it's looking like Titans 1, Browns 2, Patriots 3. That's the current outlook. Christopher, Ellis, and Bates need to kick ass in the second half. Jesse Bates is a division monster. Remember his first game for Atlanta? Week 1 last year against Bryce Young in his debut? Tormented Carolina. Takeaways galore. So we're going to look at the first half stats here, and then Reed's got some half-off halftime deals. Reed, the wheel spins pickup, I believe, with Y. Smitty. So, first half in the books, Penix, 12 of 24, 204 yards and 1 touchdown. Young, 11 of 14, 106 and 1 score. Bijan, 15 carries, 83 yards and 1 touchdown. He is 1 touchdown away from a third straight game with 2 touchdowns. So these are the first half stats. I will turn it over to Reed for the next 5, 6, 7 minutes while I refill my water for some halftime deals.
What's up, everybody? Wow. This is going fairly well compared to what could have happened. The Saints could be getting blown out right now, but they are not. They are totally in the game. They're actually controlling the game, I feel like. And the Falcons are looking good. Michael Penix looks great. I got some deals for you. All right. Here we go. So I'll keep. Actually, we'll do this. All right. So we got any super chat is a beer cheers. I got a little happy dad in my cup. And then double the raffle entries. So it'll be like, if you send in $5, I'll give you 2 entries. If you send in 10, I'll give you 4. If you send in 20, I'll give you 10 entries. Sort of like that. And then $5 wheel spin. It's usually 10. Now it's 5. Because it's half off halftime. And the wheel spin is Y. Smitty. That's the last one we're going to do. So we're going to do Y. Smitty, then Falcon Kalen. And then if anyone else. Joshua Terry said half off halftime, baby. Josh was a big component or proponent of half off halftime. Let me throw that up here for you, Josh. Shout out to you, Josh. We'll spin the wheel for you as well. So let's spin the wheel for Y. Smitty real quick. snag the wheel. You guys like the wheel? I think the wheel's kind of fun, right? All right. This is for Y Smitty. Let's see, Y Smitty. All right, 2 more entries. I like it. I like it. Five as well. All right. Then we got Falcon Kalen. Falcon Kalen, good to see you in the chat. I haven't seen you in forever, Falcon. Falcon Kalen getting 2 entries, just barely. Almost 6. Got Dirty Birds and Brandon. Just ordered my MPJ jersey. I mean, he's looking good. He's looking good. Oh yeah, what Brandon, let me throw your thing up there. Let's spin the wheel for Joshua first. Joshua Terry. Joshua Terry getting 5 extra, or 2 extra off the bat because it's double the entries. Joshua gets 8 entries. Okay, Josh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, no. Did it wrong. All right. What the heck? There we go. Joshua, let's go, man. All right. Brandon, I'll show your super chat in just a second. I want to get Dirty Bird Dude saying, let's go Dirty Birds. Let's go Dirty Bird Dude. Come on, man. Wheel spin for Dirty Bird Dude. It's a good name. I like that name. Dirty Bird Dude, almost 10. All right, let me throw these super chats up for you guys real quick. I gotta cheers you guys too. Cheers to you guys. What are you guys sipping on? You guys sipping on anything? It is a Sunday, last Sunday of the NFL season, which is crazy because it has gone by so quickly, I feel like. All right. I don't know if we hit this during, but we can hit it right now. Y Smitty saying, Cameron and Carmen, we love you. Y Smitty, showing the love to his significant others. I love it. I love it, man. Joshua Terry, half off halftime. Joshua knows what's up. Chubathon saying, yo, Petey, let's go Titans and Pats. I mean, the draft order will get messed up if the Titans win, the Patriots win. The Giants aren't going to win, but the Raiders, if they upset, I mean, stuff can get so messed up, it's crazy. And then we got Brandon, just ordered my MPJ jersey. Dude, he's looking good. Justin was asking, which type? Are you going throwback? Are you going normal? Are you going away jersey? Let me know what you're getting, Brandon. Tampa's driving? Are they out of halftime already? Oh, no. And then let's go Dirty Bird. Let's go Dirty Birds. Let's go, man. 24-17. I wish it was 24-10. Just because, I mean, the defense doesn't look great against this offense right now. But, hey, not much you can ask for when you got, I mean, let's look at the second half stat, or the first half stats. We got Bryce Young, 11 for 14, 106 yards, 1 touchdown. Not too bad. Good completion percentage. We got Michael Penix, 12 for 24, 204 yards, 1 touchdown. I like it. I like it. And then we got Bijan with 15 carries, 83 yards, and a touchdown. I mean, come on now. Come on now. All right, let me see if they're out of halftime. Let's put this game up because we gotta watch that. Let me get this out of here. Tampa Bay's in the red zone. Oh no! All right, let's check this game out. All right. So we'll just keep track here. Bucky Irving to the left for 2 yards to New Orleans. Todd! A $20 super chat. Let's get this game out of here. What are we talking about, Todd? Let's go. Todd Ray. Let's go, Todd. By the way, Dirty Bird Dude, first time super chatter, as well as Todd Ray. So we're giving him a little 1-2, 1-2. Let's go. Todd Ray, let's spin the wheel for Mr. Todd. Let's go, Todd. All right, here we go. Spin the wheel for Todd. Todd, 10. 10? Almost, Todd. Let's go. Shout out to Todd. So we're going to give you 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to give you 10 for the 20 because we said double raffle entries. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then we'll give you 1 extra for that wheel spin. Appreciate you, Todd. Shout out to you. Hanging out with us. Whew. No, Bucks touchdown? Damn, Bucks touchdown. That's rough. That's rough. Baker Mayfield came out of halftime saying, none of this stuff. Man. All right. Let me put up some the deals that I got going on. So like we're doing $5 wheel spins. You send in $5, we'll spin the wheel. And double the raffle entries. So I just gave Todd 10 entries because he sent in 20. Gave Dirty Bird 2. And then what did Dirty Bird get? Dirty Bird got 1 extra entry? 1 extra entry. Okay. All right. Halftime is almost over. We got Pinion? Is it Pinion who kicks off the yeah. We got Saints fans in the channel or in the chat right now. You just got scored on. All right. Halftime is over. Mr. Petey, take it away.
Are back for the second half. Falcons, the last game to kick off for the second half, leading 24-17. Good stuff from Michael Penix. I am in full belief of rookie quarterbacks should be given a long leash, and we should not jump to conclusions. But 3 games in, I'm very encouraged by what we have seen from 9 so far. The deep ball accuracy is one of the tougher things to master as a quarterback, and he's got that down. It's honestly some of the shorter stuff that we need to work on a little bit, which is a great thing to work on in the offseason that hopefully does not start tomorrow because if results hold, Atlanta's hosting a playoff game. However, like Reed just mentioned, the Buccaneers trail by 3 now, 16-13 New Orleans. Carolina with the ball to start the second half, and they pick up no gain on first down. 2nd and 10 coming up. Second and 10 coming up for Bryce Young and company. If you want an Atlanta win, click that subscribe button. Help us reach 32,000 subscribers. We've got 900 people watching. Handoff to Miles Sanders and the former 1,000-yard rusher for the Philadelphia Eagles gets 5. 3rd and 5 coming up.
As an Eagles fan, I hated it when he fell off. I was like, come on.
That's what happens when you leave the Philadelphia offensive line.
That's true.
It happened to DeAndre Swift, and it's happened to Miles Sanders. Third and 5 coming up. Bryce Young takes a shotgun snap. Young throwing on the slant, and it's incomplete. Nice job. 3 and out to start for the Panthers, and Atlanta with the lead is going to get the ball to start adding more points on. Nice job. Is that Clark Phillips? I think so. Yep. Second-year corner out of Utah. He's just going to stick his hand in the cookie jar and breaks up the pass. 4th and 5 for the Panthers as Johnny Hecker comes on to punt. Punt is away. And it's going to take a Carolina bounce and roll all the way to the 12-yard line. So long field coming up for Penix early in quarter number 3. TV timeout by CBS. Reed, should we look at some of the scores around the league and talk about what the current scores mean when it comes to playoff implications and draft pick implications? So if results hold as far as the NFC South goes, Atlanta is the 4th seed hosting a playoff game. Cowboys and Commanders are just playing for for draft seeding, but it's Dallas with a 9-3 lead, and so the Commanders, actually I lied. Commanders are playing for the 6th seed. If they lose and the Packers win, then the Commanders fall to the 7th seed and travel to Philly in the first round, versus traveling to LA and playing the Rams. And Jaden Daniels is out with an injury. They pulled him just to keep him healthy, I guess. Okay. Bold, I suppose. Right? The Commanders with a loss and a Packers win. Those two teams tied at 11. They flip-flop. So, interesting to pull Jaden Daniels. Is that the right move? Anywho. Bears had a nice lead over the Packers. Green Bay has come back in this game. However, Jordan Love, he picked up an injury along with Christian Watson. Titans, at the moment, are picking 2. That's because the Bills have taken the lead over the Patriots, and now New England is back to picking 1. Colts, Jags, that game is meaningless for everyone. It's just about draft pick. Eagles have nothing to play for. Giants can't get the number 1 pick even with the loss, so they're kind of stuck at that 4 spot at the moment. Philly just resting their starters. This is Philly's bye. They can't get the 1 seed, so this is their bye week. And then later on today, Broncos win and they claim the final playoff spot across the entire NFL, the 7th seed in the AFC. If Denver loses and Miami beats the Jets, then the Dolphins are in the playoffs. If both the Broncos and the Dolphins lose, then the Bengals travel to Buffalo in round 1 and take on the 2-seeded Bills. This game really has no implications. The Rams are resting their guys. Seattle's out of the playoffs. Chargers, Raiders, if LA wins, they are the 5 seed. They play the Texans in round 1. 49ers, Cardinals has no implications. It's just about draft picks. And then like we talked about when it comes to Dolphins, Jets later on, if Miami wins and Denver loses, the Dolphins and Tua, if healthy, go up north and play the Bills. And then Sunday Night Football, Vikings, Lions for the 1 seed. 1st and 10 handoff, Bijan Robinson breaking through, gaining 9 yards. Plenty of time, of course, but let's put together a nice long drive.
Wait, PD, is that non-Pro Bowl Bijan Robinson?
That is non-Pro Bowl Bijan Robinson.
Oh, okay, just making sure. Because he has like 90 yards right
now,
right? Okay.
Screw Josh Jacobs. Saquon deservingly makes it, of course. Jacobs, and then who was the third one we said? Jahmyr Gibbs. Screw Gibbs. 2nd and 1. Penix takes the snap, hands off to Robinson. This is a first down run. Gain of 6. You run the ball. Honestly, ready? Run the ball every single play this drive. Kill half of the clock in the third quarter. Worst case scenario, you run it every single play. You're going to get a field goal, and there'll be 7 minutes to go in the third quarter. And you make it a 10-point game. Let's do it. 1st and 10, 321 total yards for Atlanta already. Penix takes a snap, throwing, and it is intercepted. It's picked off. Return for the Panthers across the 30, down at the 20. It bounces off the Atlanta receiver and then floats up for a Panthers defender. Ray McCloud just props this ball up. Michael Penix leads the NFL in unlucky interceptions. Like Kyle Pitts, and that's got to be caught.
It should be.
It hits both hands.
I hope you're on the same page as me. Interceptions should be a wide receiver stat as well.
There is a stat out there of interceptions when that player is targeted, but I don't disagree. So all of a sudden, the Panthers have life. They're at the Atlanta 21-yard line. 1st and 10. Bryce Young in shotgun, empty set, takes the snap. Young throwing, and this is caught. No, it's dropped. Oh, my gosh. Adam Thielen had a touchdown, but just couldn't hold on. Incomplete. Oh, it's tipped at the last moment, it looks like, by D. Alford. Nice job, 20. Yeah, he wanted that pass breakup credit. Second and 10. Panthers take a shotgun snap, hand it off. Miles Sanders' run is good for half a yard. There we go. 3rd down, spam those threes. Defense can walk away from this giving up maybe a yard. Oh, he really struggled with that pronunciation. Wow. You know, I am by no means a master in name pronunciation. But there's nothing worse than when you mispronounce it the first time and then you try again, and that one's even worse than the first one. And then you're like, I'm just going to walk away and say his first name. 3rd and 9. Empty set. Snap to Young. Throwing on the run, and it's caught. Thielen. Gain of 8. He's going to be short. It'll be 4th and inches. He's short. Unbelievable concentration by Thielen. It's not the pylon cam. No, that's like the first down marker cam. Not the pylon. No, it's the first down marker. You're saying that big orange pylon is also sitting there as well. There's a camera inside the first down marker. Oh, my God, you're shitting me. All right. Raheem Morris is challenging this catch. I don't know what he's challenging. I mean, 2 feet, no doubt. Ball doesn't. I don't think the ball moves. He regathers it? I don't know. I think Morris is thinking, if I have no timeouts left, they can't be mad at me. I think it's a catch, honestly. Yeah.
Raheem's like, I'm using every single timeout no matter what.
I think it's a catch. Yeah.
This is one of the timeouts from last week.
It's a rollover.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So maybe it just doesn't count.
I think Raheem Morris's knowledge of timeouts is like most Americans' knowledge of a tax write-off. You just kind of know it, but you don't really know what it is. It's a write-off. Like, I think I know how to call timeouts, but I'm not really sure what I'm doing here. Texans are going to turn it over on downs. 4th and goal, incomplete pass. Titans are 16 minutes away from picking at least 2nd overall. And if the Patriots come back and beat the Bills, Tennessee will have the 1st overall pick. Did the Titans have the 1st overall pick when they got Vince Young? No. He was the 2nd? I'm sure the Titans have had the 1st overall pick at some point. Oh, that was a 2002 draft? 2006. You're right, sorry. Yeah, 2002 is David Carr. Peeking in on the Bucs-Saints game. Tampa with the football, down 3, 3rd and 4, and a flag comes out for a false start on the Buccaneers. So 3rd and 9 now for Baker on their half of the 50. Saints doing their job. They lead Tampa. The moment's too big for the Bucs, maybe. Come on. 1,100 people tuned in. We have 345 likes. Hit that thumbs up button. You want to see a postseason game? Baker Mayfield throws a pick on 3rd down. Is this a catch? Oh, I see. But he still got the feet in. I think he caught this ball twice, actually. It stands. I think he caught it the first time. 4th and 1. So Atlanta loses the challenge. Play action. Bryce Young throwing end zone wide open touchdown. Touchdown Carolina. Tommy Tremble. And we're an extra point away from starting all over again with 10 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter. Good news is Baker threw a pick, so Saints got the ball in good field position. Bryce Young needs to demand a trade out of Carolina. Bryce Young should be demanding nothing right now. Let's see him put together one good full season first. Simmons. I don't know if that tight end's your responsibility or what the play call is, but can't watch a guy run past you on 4th and 1 with the end zone behind you. Today's watch party is brought to you by Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more or less on 2 to 6 player stat projections. Prize Picks now offers Venmo and MasterCard for quick and easy deposits and withdrawals into your account this sports season. Here's an example of some Prize Picks selections. So if you want to have some added fun while watching the afternoon games or tonight's game, download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. All of that information is in the comments and description of today's video. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game. We got Hunter White with a $2 super. 1st and 10 coming up for Penix. Going back to that Baker interception, the ball was tipped and then intercepted by the Saints. They have 1st and 10 at the Tampa 35-yard line, up 3. Hunter, if Falcons make the playoffs, I'm buying a Penix jersey. I like that, right? Because if that happens, you are telling yourself, this is out of my control. I am financially obligated because of what Atlanta did. That's a write-off right there. 1st and 10, run for Algier, and Tyler gets 6 yards, right? Where when you look at your credit card statement, you go, that's like rent. It's a necessity. They made the playoffs. It was such a long shot, I had no choice. Chubbs with a $2 super. 2nd and 4. Thoughts on Penix so far? Seems like, what is he saying here? Receiver selling. 2nd and 4 for Penix. Takes the snap. It's a run for Algier, and he's going to fight for 2 yards, 3rd and short. I'm very encouraged by what I've seen so far by Penix. I think he's on a good path right now. He has thrown 3 interceptions in his career, and 2 of them are blatantly on the wide receivers. So I like what I've seen so far at Penix. I'm pretty high on him. Going into the draft, my quarterback rankings went Caleb Williams, Drake May, Jaden Daniels, Michael Penix, and then either J.J. McCarthy or Bo Nix. I can't remember who was next and who was last. 3rd and 1, handoff Algier, 1st down, run and more. Algier galloping across the 50, all the way to the Carolina 46. And a nice drive sponsored by 25.
Why do they always do this? Like, that's fine. Like, yeah, good run, Tyler Algier. But like, they always do second half. They don't give Bijan any carries.
They do like to give Bijan some good runs of sitting on the sideline to rest up. And we've got an injured Panther on the play. Clowney is banged up. You really hate to see injuries in Week 18 because a lot of these guys are so close to being done after putting their body through a meat grinder. And instead of getting to relax for 5 months or so, they now have to spend the whole offseason rehabbing and working out, which they already do a lot of that, but you still get the gist of it. Saints just added on a field goal. The lead has grown in Tampa. 19-13 for the less evil guys. I say it's evil and then bad guys. The bad guys are leading the evil guys. Right? It's kind of like trying to pick who to root for the USSR and Nazi Germany. You're like, well, one's going to be an enemy later, so I guess we'll get the evil one out for the time being. Oh, yeah. We are 20 subscribers away from 31,600. We are 25 likes away from 400. Every time we reach a 100 milestone for subscribers and likes, we pick someone out of the chat for a free entry into our mystery raffle, which is going to be at the 2-minute warning of the 4th quarter. So hit that thumbs up button, help us get to 400 likes, click the subscribe button, help us reach 31,600, and you might get picked out of the chat for a free raffle entry. By the way, can we peek at that Super Chat menu? 1,100 people tuning in. If you're wondering, what the heck is this guy babbling on about? Everything we do here at Chat Sports is completely free. So if you like the content we provide and you want to support the channel, Super Chats do go a long way to help grow Chat Sports. $2 Super Chat gets you added to a mystery raffle item. We'll reveal that mystery item after the raffle. $5 Super Chat, give me your one off-season move for Atlanta. $10 Super Chat will spin the wheel to get you some more raffle entries. $20 Super Chat, you get added to the Dirty Birds Club. $100 Super Chat, you're the MVP of today's watch party. (10-9) and the Commanders are leading the Cowboys, but Dallas is inside the 10. So Clowney's going to just walk on the sideline banged up. 1st and 10 Atlanta, just outside the Carolina 40. Penix hands it off to Algier. Good room to run. Algier, gain of 12. 1st down run for 25. 11 subs away. Let's get there. Come on. Every subscriber's an extra yard. Atlanta is a score away from being in a spot to advance to the postseason. Blake Grupe, we might have to get his jersey if the Falcons make the playoffs. Oh, it would. Blake Grupe, just the kicker. Funny name, too. 1st and 10. It's a run for Algier, and it's good for just 2 yards. I kind of like it. I think they're resting Bijan for the 4th. Right? Oh, here comes Bijan. How's Joe Milton doing? Started off 6 for 6. I hope my Prince is doing well. Oh, the Patriots are leading, and Joe Milton is 18 of 21. 7 subs away. Let's get there. Come on. Second and 9. Banged up Panther jogs off the field. 3 subscribers to go. Our Saints channel today, by the way, just hit 40,000 subscribers. You want to close the gap on our Saints channel, Chat Sports. Second and 9 from the 30-yard line. Robinson split out wide. There we go. Snap to Penix. Quick throw to Bijan. He is hit in the backfield. Loss of 2 on the play. Carolina just sniffed this play out. And we got to 400 likes. Let's go. All right, 3rd down coming up. This will sound cowardly. Might want to play for the field goal here a little bit. Right? You got a new kicker in Riley Patterson. Might want to try easing him into this game with a little bit of a shorter kick. They're at the 32-yard line. It'd be nearly a 50-yarder from here. Maybe get 4 yards. Penix on 3rd and 11. He's going to run. No, he's going to get sacked. Loss of 2, and now you're in a real tough spot. Clowney comes back into the game, and he sacks Penix. This is going to be about a 52-ish yarder from here. You can't go for it on 4th and 13. That's too risky. I think you just got to give Patterson a shot. So Riley Patterson will come on for his 2nd field goal today. 52-yarder is up, and he shanked the shit out of it. No good. Not to be the I told you so guy. 5 yards might have been the difference right there. Maybe not exactly, but trying to get half of the yardage on 3rd and 11 with a simple Robinson run. Nah, I don't think so. He just pushed the crap out of it. I didn't realize from the angle I saw, it looked like not so bad. This was pretty bad. When was Younghoe Koo placed on IR? He missed, obviously, the Commanders game. He missed the Giants game. But he kicked in the Raiders game. Right? So, on IR, you miss 4 weeks. And playoff weeks count towards that. So I'm just going to put this out there. I don't know how serious his injury is. But if the Falcons were to win the wild card round, they could get him back for the divisional round. I don't think Younghoe Koo missed the Raiders game. I think it was Giants game and from here on out. That's 3 weeks on IR. The 4th week will be the wild card weekend. They said hip injury. I feel like it was hey, you're injured and you suck. So we don't want to cut you. We're going to keep you on our roster, but we no longer have to play you. Kind of a win-win for both sides here. Oh, the Buccaneers. Oh, my gosh. The Buccaneers just muffed the punt, like the punter on the receiving end, and then got off an awful kick. Saints have great field position, but they've gone backwards with it. They've got 3rd and 20. They got the ball on Tampa's half of the 50. Okay, we have some free entries to give out. Free entries to give out. Let's spam P for playoffs. If you want the Falcons to make the playoffs, they just need a field goal or a safety. Spam P for playoffs. We're going to pick 2 people out of the chat for free raffle entries. P for playoffs. Let's pause the chat for our first raffle entry in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pause it. Jay! Jay's in. If Jay, I'm going to change the mystery item to a personal exclusive one-on-one date with Raheem Morris. Malik Neighbors, 45-yard touchdown. All right, one more free raffle entry. Keep spamming P. We'll do it after this first play for Carolina. 1st and 10 Panthers at their own 42. Handoff, run up the middle, and it's going to be good for about 6 or 7 yards. Let's pause the chat in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pause it. Kenny! Malik Neighbors, most receptions by a rookie in NFL history. It was set by Jalen Waddle, then broken by Puka Nacua, then broken by Brock Bowers, and now broken again by Malik Neighbors. 109. Potentially, yeah. 2nd and 3, play action. Young, stepping up in the pocket, rolling to the left. Young is going to run with it, and Young with his legs gets 10 yards and a first down. First down, Carolina. Bryce Young's been excellent today. Really hasn't made a mistake. You know what I mean? Like a costly one. Yeah. He scored all 3 touchdowns in a way for Carolina. And now the Panthers have to burn a timeout with some confusion on the play call. Play clock was winding down, and Carolina calls timeout number 1. So 1st and 10 with 4:48 to go. $1,200 people tuned in at the moment. Appreciate everyone for watching with us. Yeah, let's check out the Saints game for a second here. New Orleans. Come on. Make a stop. Make a stop. First and 10 for Carolina. Remember, Super Chat any amount, and you'll be added to our mystery raffle item. It's a good item. I just thought it'd be fun to do a little bit of a mystery one for the final game of the regular season. Buccaneers have 2nd and 16, but it just got worse with the penalty. False start. 2nd and 21 for Tampa, trailing by 6 inside their own 10-yard line. Bryce Young, play action. Young stepping up, throwing, and it's out of bounds, incomplete. Angela P. is in the chat. What's going on, Angela? Good morning. What time zone are you in? Hanging out in Honolulu? Bryce Young, 2nd and 10 after a misfire. Breaks the huddle. Come on, defense. Make a stop here. Bail out Riley Patterson. Snap to Young as a handoff, and a run for Sanders goes for 2 yards. 3rd down. Spam 3. You know, I don't hate the idea of letting someone else on the team get a crack at it. If you know Patterson's not going to make it, Why not try something else?
Was it Reed on the Chiefs?
Yeah, Justin Reed.
Justin Reed.
Yeah, the safety.
And then he also did it on the Texans, didn't he?
He does the kickoffs.
Yeah.
Every once in a while or all the time. Tampa, they're at midfield to close out the third quarter. Fuck. 3rd and 8 snap to Young. Bryce throwing over the middle. It's caught first down. That was a really crappy 5 seconds of our lives. I've got Tampa converting 3rd down and getting out to midfield, and I've got Carolina converting on 3rd down, getting inside the red zone. Or close to the red zone. That was a rough 10 seconds of real time.
I know this isn't new news, but 0 pass rush.
Yeah, today. And it's been so good the last 5 weeks. It's been the best in the NFL. Most sacks in the last 5 weeks going into Week 18. Atlanta Falcons, 21. It's a run on 1st and 10, and this run is good for 6 yards. Come on. By the way, the Tennessee Titans are getting closer and closer to picking first overall. They're trailing 23-6. And last time I checked, the Patriots had a slim lead, which would then put Tennessee at number 1, Cleveland at 2, New England at 3. Yeah, Patriots up 17-16. 2nd and 4 inside the 20. It's a run for Carolina, 1st down. Gain of 10. And they are inside the Prize Picks red zone with under 3 to play in the 3rd quarter. Come on. First and 10, Panthers. From the 10-yard line, they can gain a 1st down at like the half-yard line. Young in shotgun. Snap to Young. He looks around. He steps up. He'll run with it, and you'll get a yard. Bears picking up a touchdown with DJ Moore to extend their lead in Green Bay. 21-13 Chicago. 2nd and 8. Austin with a $5 super. Thank you, Austin. Angela, DJ. Young, empty set. Takes the snap. Young throwing. Caught, slant, touchdown Carolina. Touchdown Panthers. Fuck. David Moore puts Carolina back on top. Damn. Falcons went on a 14-0 run to go up 24-17. And now Carolina's on a 14-0 run to go up 31-24. If I see the Bucs score to start the 4th quarter, it's Jover. This was the worst 5 minutes in real time of the Atlanta Falcons 2024 season. Carolina scores, which plenty of time left. I'm not really panicking about this result, but I'm starting to panic about the Buccaneers driving. Bryce Young today. 3 touchdowns through the year, 1 on the ground. Austin with another super. Make sure, by the way, to subscribe to Chat Sports. We're going to have college football playoff watch parties for the semifinal games and the championship game. So make sure you subscribe, youtube.com/chatsports. Go over there right now. do it. The link's in the chat. Click it, subscribe. That way you can watch all the college football games with us here. Check out some other hosts. Have a ball. TBD. Baker, 2nd and 13. And I think Mike Evans might have caught this pass. Yeah, he did. He's like upset or something. First down coming up for Atlanta after the kickoff return. Buccaneers have 3rd and 3. We're going to have the first play for the Falcons after this kickoff in just a moment. First, though, all eyes on Tampa right now. 3rd and 3 from the 48-yard line. Trying to cross the 50. Baker in shotgun. Early in the fourth quarter, trailing by 6. Mayfield, he's going to run with it, and he has the first. Baker runs for 7 yards, and he gets the first down. First down, Tampa. They're across the 50. Touchdown and an extra point away from taking the lead. 1st and 10 now for Atlanta. Just shy of their own 30-yard line. Austin, you're right. I mean, 2 guys that just were underwhelming this year, Simmons and Judon. 1st and 10, deep ball. Drake London's got it. All the way to the Carolina 34. Perfect pass from Penix right in the bucket. First down ATL. An absolute bomb from Penix to London. And it's got such great pace to the ball, right? It's not a fastball. It's not a laser beam. It's going to drop down perfectly from the heavens. 1st and 10 from the Carolina 35. London today, 146 yards and a touchdown. Handoff, Robinson, Bijan making one man miss as he always does. Can't make the second one miss. Gain of 3. Joe Milton and the Patriots on 3rd and goal, somehow from the 25-yard line. Oh, no, Joe. He throws to the end zone. I think it's caught for a touchdown. Oh, my God. End of the third quarter in Atlanta. Somehow New England had 3rd and goal from the 25-yard line, and Joe Milton danced around the pocket for ages and then rifled the pass in for a touchdown, but there is a flag. Baker on 1st and 10 is going to avoid a sack. He'll run with it, and Baker picks up 6 yards. They are inside the New Orleans 40. We're at commercial right now in Atlanta. I'm watching 3rd and 2 for the Buccaneers at the New Orleans 36. Design quarterback run for Baker. He doesn't get there. Drop for a big loss. A designed run for Mayfield, and he is stopped for a loss of 4. Amin K. I think the Bucs are going to punt this, right? No, they're going to. The best Tom, Bama Bryce is here. If that's the case, the Panthers have something to be excited for next season. Let me ask you this, the best Tom. Is there anything that can happen? Like, do you regret the trade up if this game ends with Bryce Young playing as well as he is right now? At this present moment, do you regret trading up for him? I'm sure there was a period where you definitely did. Is that feeling gone? Am and K, it's clear our biggest need is cornerback. It doesn't matter if we have the best D-line, if QBs get the ball out fast, our CBs suck. Well, you just paid A.J. Terrell, so he's obviously going nowhere, but I don't think you want him to go anywhere either. A little bit of an underwhelming. Underwhelming is a strong word. Just didn't look like a top 3 corner, and you kind of paid him to be that. Mike Hughes is on an expiring deal. I think he's played well this year, but I agree that corner should be a focal point of the draft. I wish they attacked it last year in the draft. 4th and 8 right now for the Buccaneers. They're going to go for it. Baker takes the 4th down snap. Mayfield throwing deep, right sideline. It's caught. 1st and goal, Tampa. Bucs have 1st and goal. I'm not kidding. 2nd and 7. Penix from the 33 hands it off, and Robinson running with it and gets about 7 or 6 yards. Will be 3rd and short. I think that, yeah. After the receiver for Tampa caught it, he did the gun first down, and they threw a penalty flag on it. So it's still a first down, but it's no longer 1st and goal. It's backed up 15 yards from that spot. I did think when he did this, I was like, he might throw the flag. 3rd and 2 from the 27 now. Penix in the pistol. Takes the snap, hands it off. Robinson, first down run. Bijan just outside the red zone with that carry. So it's 1st and 10 Tampa. Both Atlanta and Tampa are in similar spots on the field right now. They're about like 5 yards apart. Robinson, a touchdown and over 100 yards on the ground today. Yeah. Penix from the pistol. Takes the snap, pitching it to Robinson. Bijan looking for space. He'll cut it upfield, and he'll get 4 yards. Flag is thrown. Probably a hold on Matthews. Maybe Bergeron. I'm going to go with Bergeron. No, on Drake London. Squeeze me. So London, who's a really good blocker, by the way. Flag that time. Does he hold? Yeah, he kind of holds. That's not one to get upset over. 1,400 people watching with us. Make sure you are subscribed. That way you don't miss out. Buccaneers, as I was watching the Falcons game, somehow got 1st and goal. I don't know what they did. Oh, no, it's 1st and goal from the 24. That's why. Because he was down at the 9 and then backed up 15 yards of the penalty. 1st and 20. Snap to Penix. Penix throwing deep left side, and it's dropped. Looking for McLeod, and just not off target, but just a difficult spot for Ray to get it, and it's incomplete. 2nd and 20. I'm not convinced it should be 1st and goal from the 24. I think it should be 1st and 10 from the 24. Right? After 1st and goal. I mean, I'm not 100% sure, but it just sounds wrong. 15-yard penalty, and it's 1st down. 2nd and 20, check down. And Algiers, I was watching the Bucs, fought for extra yards, gets about 8 instead of like 3. It didn't make sense. Because if that's the logic, then any other time, and this situation happens often where it's after the play on Sportsmanlike, whatever. In the future, then it would be like always 1st and 25, right? If that happened at midfield, and you went back 10 yards, you went back 15 yards. Why would it be 1st and 25? Yeah. So 1st and 10 for the Bucs. That would have been a big break for Atlanta. No chance of getting a 1st down. Darren Rizzi is furious. I don't know why he is. It's just the correct rule. 3rd and 9. Penix throwing, and it's caught. McLeod, he's about a yard short. It's 3rd and inches. No, they're calling him short. He's short too. Right there. He doesn't roll across the 1st down marker. Yeah, I don't think he gets there. It's very close, don't get me wrong. 4th and inches. 4th and inches for Atlanta inside the Prize Picks red zone. Penix in the pistol. Hands it off to Bijan, and Robinson's going to get it. Needed half a yard, and he got it.
Oh, my God, that was scary.
And McGarry is injured on the play. He's going to slowly get up. Caleb's good. He's a warrior. I know I've said it a million times, but I think a lot of other running backs in that spot, right where Clowney has them, they're done. But he's going to fight for the extra yard here. Yep. He gets it. 1st and 10 Atlanta, just outside the 10. 113 yards and Bergeron false start. So 1st and 15 now. I've got eyes on the Bucs game as well. Don't worry. Buccaneers got a penalty after this long discussion. And 1st and 18, Baker is going to throw to the end zone. It's caught touchdown. Touchdown Tampa. And they are an extra point away from taking the lead with 10 to play. Penix on 1st and 15. Dumping it off to Bijan in the flat. Robinson fighting for 4 yards. 2nd and 12, 2nd and 11. It's the rookie out of Washington, speaking of Huskies. Penix's old pal just fucked us. In his nice Nikes. Big extra point coming up for Tampa to take the lead with 10 minutes left. Meanwhile, 2nd and 10 for the Falcons at the 11. The extra point for the Bucs is good. They lead 20-19. Penix on 2nd and 10 in the pocket, looking, rolling to his left. Flag is thrown, and he's going to throw it out of bounds. This will be a hold, and we're going to back it up 10 yards. Field goal, and the Saints take the lead. Holding on Drew Dahlman, the center. Usually don't get centers called for holding because they can kind of push their guy into everyone around them in the middle. Yeah, it's a great ball from Baker. Jalen McMillan. So I'm going to throw this out here. A tie does nothing for Atlanta. Are you in go for it mode if you score a touchdown for a 2-point conversion? 2nd and 20, snap to Penix. His pass is tipped and incomplete. 3rd and 20. I guess we should cross that bridge before we get there, but if you were to score, I think you got to go for 2. Because a tie feels like just as, like being tied feels like you're losing. Yeah, Clowney is playing for his next contract. I think he's going to get one in the offseason. Oh, I don't know if he signed a 2-year deal. 3rd and 20. Just outside the red zone now. Penix in shotgun. You got to get half the yardage here. Penix throwing over the middle. Caught! Touchdown! Drake London! Yes! On the post route. Let's go!
How about the whole thing?
Drake London, 2nd score of the game. Having one of the best games of his career. Right around 150 yards. And that's why it's called a post route, right? You're running, and now you're going to run to the goalpost. Let's go! Touchdown Atlanta. I think you should go for it. I think you should go for it. They're going to kick the extra point. And it's good. I think you got to go for it. A tie is the same as a loss.
But
so like, let's go through the options here.
okay.
If you were to go for it and not get it, you're down 1. You still need a field goal, right? If you kick an extra point, you still need a field goal. No matter what happens, if you kick the extra point, you need another score. If you go for it and don't get it, you need an extra score.
Does
So,
Carolina play
no
it
ma-
differently?
I think if there was 5 minutes left, sure. But
There's a lot of time left.
But like, wait, again, if you kick the extra point, you, no matter what, need another score right now, right?
yeah,
But
you could mess around and be SOL and not tie.
But you don't care about the tie.
Yeah.
The tie eliminates you from the playoffs.
I agree.
That's what I'm saying.
I agree.
If this was any other week,
Because you could go to overtime, yeah.
it's a fair point. Go to overtime.
But
Hey,
Come
I'm
down
with you if it's 5 minutes or less.
Okay.
But
it's
still
just too much
10
time.
minutes.
Too much time.
I don't know. Pros and
Shave-
cons.
Shave 4 minutes off, then you're like, the Panthers could.
Yeah.
You're gonna get the ball. You're gonna get the ball back again.
I know you are.
And if you're down a touchdown, go for 2 days.
Okay. You talked me off the bridge. See, Porter's mad. If this was any other week, then yeah, totally kick the extra point. But week 18, when you need the win,
When you need the win, I get it.
that's where I'm afraid of.
I get it, but if there's still overtime.
There is still overtime. You're kind of putting your overtime, would you rather, how about this? Would you rather put your fate in a coin toss or yourself for a 2-point conversion?
Yeah, I'll do it on the next touchdown.
If there's the next one.
Yeah. Honest question. Would you rather bet on your offense to get 2 or bet on a coin flip?
That's what I said.
Yeah. For the Falcons, I would say bet on their offense to get the 2. For other teams, I'd probably say the coin toss.
Because, okay, think about it this way. If you go for it now, Panthers, and you miss it, Panthers get a touchdown. You're down.
That's a fair point, right? You don't get it, and you're down.
But if they score a touchdown,
Yeah, okay.
run it out there and win the game.
All right, I'm with you. Will thinks it's too early as well. I feel like it's
Yeah,
the end of the
I'm with Jason. We just need some defense.
Okay, Bradley Pinion is our new field goal kicker for anything beyond 50. He nearly made the field goal on the kickoff. That's my low-key, if I was a head coach, take. On any long field goal, I'd snap it back 10 yards and let the kicker get a running start. Yeah, you can. Snap it back as long as you want. There's no rule about how far you can snap it back.
The kicker?
What do you mean the kicker? Like where the placeholder is on the field goal?
Yeah, well, the kicker can only take a certain amount of steps back.
No,
right?
no.
Oh,
The only reason why they do that is because it could get blocked if they have to do a running start.
Okay.
But if you snap it back further, that's further for the defense to go. 1st and 10, it's a run for the Panthers, and he gains 4 yards. Second down and 6. By the way, the Patriots are leading the Bills. Joe Milton, my Tennessee King. He is going to play New England out of the 1st overall draft pick. At the moment, it's Tennessee picking 1, Cleveland picking 2, Patriots picking 3. 2nd and 6 for Carolina in a tied ball game. Snap to Bryce Young. His pass is completed over the middle, 1st down. You know whose name I have not said today that I need to say? Caden Ellis. I need Caden Ellis to make a play. The guy's a playmaker. He gets to the quarterback. He's got a nose for the football. I'm going to need Caden Ellis to make a play in the last 5 minutes of this game.
I think, if I'm not mistaken, it seems like Xavier Legette got hurt in the 1st quarter, the first play or two.
I didn't notice him leave or get the injury update, but you're right. We have not seen him.
Haven't seen him.
1st and 10. Bryce Young in the pistol. 8.5 to go. Young. Pump fakes. Rolling to his left. He'll float it that way, and it's caught. Gain of 6. 2nd down and medium. They are at the 50-yard line. 1,600 people tuned in. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Hopefully the offseason does not start tomorrow, but we're going to have loads of offseason content. Second and 3. Young under center. Takes the snap, hands it off, and a rush that goes for a yard. Third down coming up. Come on, defense. Make a stop. Third and 2. Under center, Young takes the snap, hands it off, and a run for a first down and more. Carolina's free, and the Panthers are inside the Atlanta 35, and the pile keeps moving all the way to the 32. Spencer Rattler and the Saints are backed up in their own territory. You want to peek at that one for a moment, Reed? Yeah. Oh, God. 3rd and 18. This is the Saints game right here, so let's keep eyes on this while we watch this game together. 1st and 10 for Carolina. Snap to Young. Backwards pass. Thielen throwing. And it's incomplete, but there's a flag. This is going to be offensive pass interference. Clark Phillips could have intercepted this football as Thielen was hit as he threw the football. Third and 23 coming up for the Saints. They need a field goal. Spencer Rattler, I hated you in QB1. I need you right now. Face mask on the Panthers. That's a 15-yard penalty versus a 10-yard penalty. Spencer Rattler, 3rd and 23, and it's nearly intercepted. Incomplete. Yeah, that's face mask. First and 25 now for Carolina. Back to here. Empty set. Young in shotgun. Atlanta has failed to generate any pressure today. 3 players rush. Wide open first down. You got to be shitting me. 30-yard game to a tight end running along the boundary. That's embarrassing. It's a tight end on the sideline. And it's honestly a great throw by Bryce Young. He threads it in between the low corner and the high safety. Is Bryce Young going to be a problem? 1st and 10 inside the red zone now. Young hands it off, and it's a big run for the Panthers. 8 yards. There was a moment in time where things were looking good. Yeah. This has not been a good second half for Atlanta. Did you just say interception for the Bucs?
Oh, no, I'm saying interception.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm not even stressed about this game. I'm more stressed about the Bucs Saints at the moment. 2nd and 3, Bryce Young under center, play action, rolling to his left, dumping it off to Sanders. And Sanders does not get the first. He started going east and west instead of north and south. 3rd and 1 for Carolina. The Bears are 2 minutes away from pulling off a shocking upset over the Packers. 3rd and 1, Carolina at the 10-yard line. Young under center, takes the snap, looking to pass. Young looking, running to his right. He can run it. He's going to run it in. Bryce Young walks into the end zone for a second rushing touchdown of the day, and the Panthers retake the lead. (37-31). No one's just assigned to Bryce Young. Step up, dude! You just crossed the line of scrimmage. Stop the ball. The Bears turn it over. Let's tell everyone about Prize Picks. So TV timeout with 4 minutes to go. Today's watch party is brought to you by Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. All you do is pick more or less on 2 to 6 player stat projections. Prize Picks puts their members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. When my picks hit, I can get my money in as quick as 15 minutes. So here's an example of my selections over at Prize Picks. I invite everyone watching right now to download the Prize Picks app today. Use it for the afternoon games and tonight's game. And when you use code CLNS, you get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. All of that information is in the comments and description of today's video. Download the Prize Picks app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game. One more reminder, we're going to have a raffle, a duck race, at the 2-minute warning. And it will be read at the 2-minute warning if you want to start moving the names over. Last call, super chat, any amount. It's a mystery raffle item. If you've watched all of our watch parties or some of our watch parties this year and you enjoyed the free content, super chats do go a long way to support Falcons Today to get more content out to you guys so I can get more resources. But ultimately, if you want to come home with a mystery item, which I promise I think is a really cool item, then super chat any amount and we'll toss your name into that raffle. Brad, unbelievable, joining the raffle. I'm watching the Bucs right now. Tampa has the ball leading 20-19. All right, there's a lot going on right now in the NFL world. I'm hearing all of our other studios start screaming, and I don't know what they're screaming about. What I can tell you is the Colts-Jags meaningless AFC South game is tied at 23-all. Carolina is going to kick it off to restart the game with 4 minutes left. The Eagles just extended their lead. It's now 20-13. I took a lot on Eagles minus, I think, 8.5. So I would love another Eagles score. Brandon McManus is going to come on for the Packers for a field goal attempt to put them ahead by 1 with 58 seconds to go. Touchback in Atlanta, so 1st and 10 for Penix at their own 30-yard line. Right now I'm watching 55-yarder for Brandon McManus on deck for the Packers to put them in the lead, and it is good. So Green Bay leads 22-21 with 54 seconds. Bears have 1 timeout. 1st and 10 for Penix, 4 minutes to be a hero for a second straight week. Come on, Michael. Snap to 9, handoff going to Robinson. Strong first down. There we go. Gain of 13. I like it, Raheem. Or actually, Zach Robinson in this case. Stick to the run here, right? We don't have to panic. Get positive yards. Ronan's in the chat. Where have you been, Ronan? I want the entire Dirty Birds Club. If you're here right now, make yourself known, please. Jonathan Sosa. Baker and the Bucs just converted a 3rd and 13. 1st and 10. Run to the right, and it's a gain for Robinson of 9 or 10 yards. I'm just going to put the Bucs game, I've got red zone here right now, but now I need to go full Bucs. Buccaneers have 1st and 10 with 3.5 to go out towards midfield. 2nd and 1, and the Falcons run it again. They are across the 50. I'll be giving simultaneous updates on Atlanta and Tampa. If you're just waking up, the Falcons need to win, and they need the Bucs to lose. Brad, this is true. Patriots are winning at the moment, and it would be Titans, Browns, Pats. 1st and 10, throw to Drake London, 1st down. Brad, thank you so much for your super chat. Hunter, I might not have to buy a Penix jersey yet. Don't say that, Hunter. Come on. Ronan, let's go. Let's go, Ronan. Jonathan Sosa. 1 second, Jonathan. We have 2nd and 1. Handoff. Robinson. Good run, Bijan. Gain of 10. 1st down, Atlanta at the 2-minute warning. Thanks for the content all year long. I'm a diehard Falcons fan, but this is too much already. Rise up. Jonathan, thank you so much for your super chat. Really appreciate your kind words. We're at the 2-minute warning, which means it's time for our mystery item raffle. Absolute last call for a super chat to be added to the mystery raffle. While Reed gets the raffle ready, I'm just going to do we add Aiden as well? He just super chatted a minute ago. Aiden Stackhouse, and then you got Jonathan? Okay, then add Aiden. Aiden Stackhouse. Let's go, Penix. Rise up. Let's go, Aiden. 2nd and 11, and the Bucs run it. No gain on the play. That game is yet to hit the 2-minute warning, by the way. And a flag is thrown. New Orleans has 2 timeouts. So here are all the names in our raffle. Are we ready? Let's do it. Let's send the duckies. We'll show the mystery item as soon as it's over. Here we go. Oh, we got to add. Oh, I'm sorry. Here, pause it. Stop it. Stop it. I want to add. We got 2 people that just super chatted right now. Add D. Doc Mook and Joe Mama. Yeah, and Joe M. And Hunter White one more time. There we go. All right. Now we're sending it. I think I just heard New England's going to win. So the Patriots have played themselves out of the 1st overall pick. At the moment, it's Titans, Browns, Patriots. Okay. Here we go. Marcus with the slight lead. Halfway through the duck race. Bucs just got the 1st down. Sean Tucker just got the 1st down for Tampa. And they are getting dangerously close to kneeling it out. And our stress for this game, maybe for none. It's 1st and 10 Tampa Bay, 2:26 left. Saints have 2 timeouts. They can get the ball back and the 2-minute warning. 1st and 10 for Tampa. Oh, 3 seconds. Who's going to win this? It is Joshua Terry. Congratulations, Josh. We're going to throw our mystery item up in just a moment. We have 1st and 10 for Atlanta coming out of the 2-minute warning. I've got the Bucs game here. First and 10, Penix's pass is dropped by London. Incomplete, 2nd and 10. Josh, here is the mystery item. It's a Bijan Robinson jersey, t-shirt jersey combination. So Reed will put my email down at the bottom of the screen in just a second for you, Josh. Just email me your size and address so I can send you your Bijan Robinson t-shirt jersey. I thought it'd be a cool mystery item. Okay, 2nd down in Tampa, and that game's going to go to the 2-minute warning. 2nd and 2. Bucks are 2 yards away from victory formation. Meanwhile, Penix, 2nd and 10, throwing end zone, incomplete. 3rd and 10. Third and 10. Hit the sub button if you want a miracle. Michael Penix in shotgun. 3rd down snap. Pressure coming. Penix hit as he throws, finds London. Gain of 11, 1st down. Inside the red zone. Tampa is still at Tampa is still at the 2-minute warning right now. From the 14-yard line. Penix throwing right side. It's caught. Kyle Pitts gets out of bounds, half of the yardage. Yeah, just Kyle Pitts' 2nd grab of the day. Right now on the NFC side of things, the Packers are on a collision course to play the Rams, and the Commanders will be playing the Eagles. 2nd and 4 for the Falcons. Still 2-minute warning for Tampa. Bijan running with it. First down, Falcons. Bears just got 20 yards, and they have 2 seconds left to kick a field goal to win the game. I'm all over the place. Clock's ticking in Atlanta. Minute to go for the Falcons. They have 1st and goal from the 4-yard line after a nice Bijan Robinson run. Sub for Dubs here. Handoff, Robinson, 1st and goal, bouncing to the outside. Robinson, 2nd touchdown of the day. Falcons take the lead. And now we go for 2, right? Right? I should not have taken the lead. 51-yarder for Cairo Santos to end the Bears' drought against the Packers dating back to 2018 is good. Bears beat the Packers. Meanwhile, what the fuck? They're kicking the extra point? Bucks just scored a touchdown. Riley Patterson's extra. It's all for nothing. Bucks just scored a touchdown with a minute 51. They lead 26-19. If this game ends in a tie, I'm going to be furious. Bucks extra points up and good. It's an 8-point lead now for Tampa with a minute 51. Buccaneers lead by 8. This is pointless. I don't know about the... I guess you could take it to overtime. I get that. But also,
They said you talked the time.
I mean, the Panthers are not far from just going down and kicking a field goal. I feel like in Week 18, you got to have a different approach to the way you handle the last 2 minutes, knowing you need a win. Right? Bucks have had a monster second half. What was the score at halftime? 16-6? They're up by 10, right? It's 27-19. So a 21-3 run. I'm watching the Bucks game right now. That's the one that matters here. 1st and 10 for Bryce Young, going deep with it, and it's incomplete. Saints have 1:51 and 2 timeouts to put this game into overtime. Second and 10. Damn. Nick Bilato is here. Nick, our defense has this. Nick, and they've got 38 points. Bryce Young, second down snap. And he avoids a sack. Throws. Incomplete. No flags? No flags. 3rd and 10. Okay. I'm watching the Saints game right now. Saints have 1st and 10 at their own 40. Spencer Rattler, 90 seconds and counting, takes the snap, pressure coming, gets it out, has a man, 1st down New Orleans. Saints are across the 50, trailing by 8. 3rd and 10 for the Panthers right now. Snap to Bryce Young. Bryce Young throwing over the middle, and it's broken up, incomplete with 30 seconds. Meanwhile, Saints just picked up some yards over the middle. New Orleans, back-to-back 1st downs. They are inside the Tampa 40. And they call their second timeout with 59 seconds remaining. Okay, Spencer. There we go. 4th and 10, the Panthers are going to punt with 30 seconds left. Penix will have 2 timeouts and probably 23 seconds to get in field goal range. No chance Patterson makes the kick. Punt is away. Return starts at the 13, across the 20, 25, 30, stopped at the 33. Good field position, 17 seconds if Raheem does not call a timeout. There is a flag. It's usually always on the receiving team. All right, this game we're putting on pause for a second. I've got 1st and 10 right now for the Saints coming out of their second timeout. Rattler flushed out of the pocket. He'll throw it out of bounds. 2nd and 10 for the Aints. Falcons and Panthers heading for overtime. It doesn't matter. If the Saints don't score here, overtime is pointless. Holding on the Falcons during the return. And incomplete for the Saints on 2nd and 10. 3rd and 10 coming up for Rattler. James, I completely agree. Meaningless overtime is the most, wet blanket thing I've ever heard of. What are we watching? First and 10 for Atlanta at their own 11-yard line. Penix with 2 timeouts and a pre-snap whistle. Timeout Carolina. And on 3rd and 10, Rattler's pass is incomplete. There is a flag. Come on, Saints. One time. Ooh, offsides on the defense. Okay. All right. There we go. Offsides on the defense. So 3rd and 5 for New Orleans. They're just a little bit across the 40-yard line of the Buccaneers. 3rd and 5 officially from the 33-yard line. Rattler with one timeout in his pocket, 47 seconds left. Takes the snap. Rattler rolling to his right. Pressure, throwing downfield. And it's incomplete. Bijan with the 13-yard. And Raheem Morris is going to let this game go to overtime. Okay. Overtime in Atlanta. 4th and 5 for the Saints. Comes down to this, everyone. 4th down for New Orleans. If they pick up the first, the season's alive for Atlanta. If they don't get it, it's over. 4th and 5 for New Orleans from the 32-yard line. Spencer Rattler takes a shotgun snap. Throwing, incomplete. Saints lose. And that's the season. Atlanta has been eliminated from the playoffs. Overtime is pointless. Poor Grady Jarrett's about to call tails. He has no idea. Bucks will kneel it out, and that's it. With 36 seconds left. It's a good pass. It goes through the receiver's hands. So Tampa's going to win the NFC South for another year in a row. New Orleans has one timeout with 36 seconds left. It's over, guys. It's over. Tampa's in victory formation. This overtime is meaningless. Who even won the coin toss? Who won the coin toss? Bucks just called their second timeout. I don't know why. That's it. That's the season, guys. That sucks. Well, for the 2,000 people watching with us right now, I appreciate everyone hanging out with us this entire season. I don't know why. Tampa's not in victory formation. The Saints only have one timeout with 36 seconds left. Are they trying to pat some stats here? I think they are. They're getting Mike Evans the football. Oh, my God. They are throwing Mike Evans the ball. He got 1,000 yards. That's why.
Oh, my God.
They just patted Mike Evans' stats for 1,000 yards. He must have been 5 yards short. The entire bench just mobbed him. I can't believe that. They jeopardized a playoff spot for Mike Evans' playoffs, for Mike Evans' personal stats. 4th straight year, the Bucks are NFC South champs. Oh, Carolina got the... We're done here. We're done. We're going to sign off. The season's over. I'm not being pessimistic here. Atlanta has been officially eliminated from the playoffs. The Buccaneers won 27-19, and Atlanta is eliminated. The best, Tom. Good season, Falcons. Our division is indeed trash. Yeah, that's that. Game over. Well, I'll say this really quickly, and then we got to bounce. Thank you guys so much for watching with us all season long. I've had a great time with you guys for most of the season, minus all the losses. But I do appreciate everyone's commitment to this channel and hanging out with us every single game day. Can't wait to do it all again back next year. Thank you, and rise up. We'll see you at the draft.